Do we have audio now? Please, someone help me. Do we have audio? No volume? Let me know when you hear something. Hello. Okay, good now. Okay, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much. Yes, I thank you. Thank you for everybody looking out for me. Sometimes when you're just looking directly at the camera, this is my camera here, this is my computer. So when I'm looking at the camera, I don't get to see some of your messages. Thank you, Dr. Erica, for calling in. So we're going to rewind. Just pretend you didn't see me. Pretend you didn't see anything or hear anything. Let's just go back and pretend that everything is happening all over. Today is a serious program, so we want to get everything perfectly right. You don't know the amount of attacks I've had before this program, but let's just forget that and let's go back. Okay, here we go. Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? My name is Dr. Chidi. I'm reaching you from Toronto, Canada. Big love, big shout out to you wherever you're hearing me, wherever you're watching me from. I hope your holiday was fantastic. Mine was very splendid. I got to hang out with family, and this year has started very fantastic for me. And I wish the same thing for you and your family. If today is your first time and you're already here, that means you're interested in what we're saying. If you've not subscribed, please make sure that you subscribe and leave us a comment, share our videos, make whatever comment you want to make. Here, everybody is free. You know, we accommodate everything. We accommodate crazy people. We accommodate people who love us. We accommodate people who want to talk about issue-based items, and we also accommodate people who want to just be outright foolish. But we also discipline people here. So if you decide to be rude and you decide to be unruly, we will kick you out of the program. Don't say, Chidi, why you didn't know we do it here? I'm telling you. And some of our guests too are no nonsense people. So when they come, they will bash you badly if you misbehave. Today, I know a lot of you, and just let me pause and welcome those of you who came here not because you love me, not because you support me, but because of the topic. You just came here. You came here. You brought your woto. I just want to welcome you guys, especially those of you who are regulars. If you're sitting beside them, just welcome them in the name of the Lord. Give them a hug. Our ushers will also show you how we do here. Somebody say no audio. If you are in no audio, that means you're forward, you're behind. Just forward, okay? All right. And I'm waiting a little bit because I want some people to come in. There's some people that I'm expecting to come in here. Let them come in because I don't want them to say, oh, you didn't let me, blah, 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 whatever. Okay, so please help me share this video. This is very, very, very important. I have taken my time to, I did a lot of thinking before I even came out with the topic, okay? But this is a time when you don't have to be selfish. You don't have to focus on yourself. This is a time where we are at crossroads in everything. We are at crossroads with our struggle for independence on one side. We are at crossroads with our activism in our struggle for justice and emancipation of the people. We are at crossroads when it comes to leadership. We are at crossroads when it comes to what to do about our financial situation. You know, there's hunger, there's so much confusion everywhere. So this is not a time to be selfish. This is a time for you to look beyond your feelings, look beyond what you think or not think, and focus on what you think is right, okay? Today, you're going to hear from me things that will be uncomfortable, and then you're going to hear from me things that will be helpful. All I ask you to do, if you can, is to just keep, try to keep what is this English I'm looking for? Try to compose yourself in a manner where you are not very biased. You can have your biases, you can have your differences. That's why we're human beings. But try to be neutral so that you can hear from me. Today, I'm going to be talking about Mazi Simon Ekpa. And a lot of you are like, why do you pick on Simon Ekpa? Why don't you just pick on issues? I want to talk about Simon Ekpa because if you know me very well, I'm a truthful person. A lot of people can't say this about themselves, and I'm not bragging. If I tell you I'm truthful, it's because I'm truthful. I don't lie. Chidi, you don't lie. Yeah, so it doesn't mean I have never lied. It doesn't mean you can't catch me. If you catch me in a spot where what you're doing is going to be dangerous to me and my wife and my family, I'll probably lie to you. But ordinarily, I don't lie. And that doesn't make me a saint either. So today, I'm going to be telling you truths the way I see it. And some of you will like it, some of you are not going to like it. Okay? Now, Simon Ekpa. And the topic today, let me go back just for those of you who you appear here, you don't know why you're here. I said, stop sharing fake news about Simon Ekpa. Why is it important that you don't share fake news about Simon Ekpa, about anybody for that matter, even me? It is important because if you truly love our people, you guys know that I don't believe in this thing of saying, oh, you always talk about your people, so you're tribalistic. No, I don't believe in that. I'm an Igbo person. I have an identity. I don't have any apology for it. I am an Igbo man. Igbo. I speak Igbo. I love Igbo. I love to eat akpu. I like ofo kazi, ofo ha, ofo bono. My wife cooks Igbo food. My children eat, and that is my identity. I'm a Biafran. I love Biafra. I would love an independent state of Biafra, or I would love discussions around Biafra. That is who I am. It can't change. I did not apply to become a Biafra. I am not a member of Biafra. I am Biafran. That's what I am. Okay. And just like I'm a black man, just like right now my nationality is Nigerian. There's nothing I can do about it. These are real facts about life. So when you go around writing the ordinary, spreading fake news about me, you confuse people. It is not right. And so when you come to the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and either because you like him or you don't like him, you spread, and I forgot to tell you this, the reason why I chose to talk about Mazi Simon Ekpa, and there is a link. I'm going to post that link here very soon. If you have the link already in the advert, you can join us in studio. But I'm going to post that link when I finish talking. The reason is that, like I told you, I am someone who believes in the truth. I believe that Simon Ekpa has influence over a large number of people. Simon Ekpa has great followership. You cannot think that because we have differences, I will come and spread a fake news and say, oh, Simon Ekpa doesn't have followers. Oh, Simon Ekpa is not popular. That would be a lie. That would be fake news. And that's what I don't want you to be doing, because when you do that, you're just spreading fake news because it's not true. He has great followership. He puts out this thing we do. I'm also like I'm so many other things, but right now I'm a blogger, I'm a vlogger, I'm a social media personality. So we put out content. So your ability to put out content that makes people come, that is good. I knew that with the title I put up now, people are going to come more than normal. That is what we do in social media. So Simon Ekpa knows how to do it, and he brings people to his program. Now, when the people come, he's able to tell them what he wants to tell them. And sometimes what he tells them is actually not true. Okay? So if he does that, I don't expect you to do that also, because Like Omoyele Sowore would say, we are in a period of revolution, confusion. There is great confusion. Nobody knows what to expect. The people who are saying no election, people who are saying Biafra will come this day, there is so much confusion. You don't even know what you're just saying it because you want to. Some of us, you're saying it just to encourage yourself, just to not like when fear starts to catch you, you just put something out there, but that's not the right thing to do. Now, when you spread fake news about Simon Ekpa, what it does is that it makes mockery about this struggle. And let me go ahead to tell you outrightly that the position where Simon Ekpa finds himself right now, with me, is a position where I think that he already crossed the line and he needs to retract his steps. Some people say, Chidi, but Simon Ekpa is saying things in favor of our people. Simon Ekpa is the only one who is still pushing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's agenda. Simon Ekpa is the... Let me tell you something. Even armed robbers who have stolen, who have killed people, they still come to their village and they build churches. They still go to orphanages and they give money to people. Do you think when the government wants to deal with them, they say, oh, because they're a good person, let's just forget everything that they did? No. If you have done wrong, you have done wrong. And even in the wrong that you have done, the rights that you have done cannot be taken out away. If Simon Ekpa comes and does a program and says, the Nigerian government is killing our people and they should stop, you cannot go and say that what he said is a lie. He is speaking the truth. That is the truth. Don't go and put out a false post against that and say he didn't do it. No, he did it. He said it. What he said is correct. But you understand that just like the armed robber and the bad person who does a lot of goodwill but still goes and does armed robbery, and during that operation people get killed, that person has committed an offense. He has done something bad. So don't think that when you speak about the bad that people do, it means that you are not supporting or you are turning against the good that person did. No. If an armed robber or a bad person goes to a motherless baby's home and gives money that saves people, builds a hospital that people are getting saved, and from the money that he got from armed robbery where he killed one person, trust me, he may have saved 1,000 lives by building that hospital. But you see that one person he killed during that robbery operation, he will go to jail. He might even face murder and die because of that one person. That is how truth works. That's how a real society works. You cannot, because you don't like Simon Ekpa or you don't agree with him, like me, I don't agree with him where he is right now, you go and be pasting false things. What happens is that you are emboldening him, you are arming him, you are empowering him to cause more havoc. For instance, there's a difference between propaganda and lies. Let me just, there's so many things I'm going to talk about. You can agree with me, you may not agree with me. See, propaganda is when you take a situation, you take facts, and you pick and choose, and you organize things from that fact, and you propagate it. You propagate it in such a way that it overshadows every other thing and makes maximum impact. That is what you do with propaganda. You placate everywhere with a particular story. You feed it in, you post it, you do videos about it, you do songs about it, you attack your enemy with it. That is propaganda. But lies are lies. If you do not have guns and you say that you have guns, you are lying. If you send people to go and do something that is dangerous and could lead to their death, and you tell them the reason why I send you there is because I am bringing tanks, armored tanks, fighter jets, this and this from another country. They already sent it. It's just for me, but keep going, I'm coming behind you. You are telling lies, pure lies. And there is no way, because what will happen is these people you have sent, they will go forward believing in your lies. But guess what? They will get killed and there's nothing you can do about it. You just send people to their untimely grave. That is not propaganda. That is lies. But propaganda is when you show like maybe what people are capable of doing when they organize themselves. Show examples of where people have done this before. Show videos and pictures of you mobilizing, showing what you can do, talking to people, training people. That is propaganda. That scares your enemy. But when you begin to say that you are what you are not, that is pure lies. I have told people who come and say that in this Biafra struggle, we have this, we can do this, we can do that. I have asked them, how come when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to court, you see him being carried in a Black Maria? You see him going to the court in a zoo court, Nigerian court. We will gather around the court, including my people. If I was there, I will be amongst you. Oshowore will be there too. They won't let us cross the line. We'll be singing, holy, 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 Nnamdi Kanu is another savior. They will carry the Black Maria and carry Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to court. Sometimes they will chain him. They will handcuff him. You will see them. You will see them in court. But nobody can do anything. They will still come out of court, carry him and go back and lock him up. You cannot do any, you didn't do anything. So do you really have that thing that you said you have? No. Do you understand what I'm trying to say? You are not living with reality. Do you understand? Because when you don't tell yourself the truth, you'll be misleading yourself. That's why it is important that we talk to ourselves like this. We are all powerful in the Biafran struggle. We are very, very powerful. However, even with our power and everything we have, and the way we do not like the Zoological Republic, we will still hire lawyers who will still go to court and open up the Nigerian Constitution and say things like, my Lord, we are begging my Lord to do this. We beg my, you use languages like that. And then my Lord will say, you will come to court on Tuesday. And on Tuesday, all of us will go to court on Tuesday. Why do we obey that? Don't you realize that the reason why it's like that is because of the situation we find ourselves? And the great Mazen Nnamdi Kanu understands the position he finds himself now. Do you think Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is going to tell you that tomorrow, as a powerful person, or Hamadike one, I am going to leave DSS detention? He cannot say that because he knows it's not possible. When people go to visit him, his family and everybody, they have to wait. They tell them, stand here, they will stand. Say, sit up, they sit up. Oh yeah, go here, they go here. They also order Mazen Nnamdi Kanu like that. That is the truth of the situation. And so it does not help us when we come because we support somebody, we gather together, we concoct fake news, and we dish it out there in the name of propaganda. What it does is it makes us follow the wrong line. And that is why so many times you have seen me tackle tackle Simon Ekpa. Because on the other hand, the people, the real people who are following Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's case, his lawyers, his family, his structure, his men that he is working together with are doing everything that is right for them to do to make sure that they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that they continue this struggle. While they are doing the real thing, you come and you spread the wrong message. You say things like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon cannot make any reasonable statement. Anything you fear from the lawyer, all that is fake news. All that is rubbish. And so you people that spread that kind of fake news about Simon Ekpa, you believe you are causing more trouble. That is absolutely wrong. Recently, too, I saw a letter that was written by, they say they are Igbo people in Finland, and they hurriedly wrote that letter. And when they wrote the letter, you see, Simon Ekpa now published a video. What do you call it? A Zoom meeting. Watch me. You see, people like me, we don't rush and begin to spread that kind of thing. You have to investigate. You have to be sure, because those things sometimes they are deliberately planned. And when they now showed that video, what did you do? You just reinforced the followership that he will have. That's what you did by doing that. Please, people that are calling me, just hold on a little bit. I'll let you call in, and I will also bring my guest in. You understand? And I will read your comments later. Right now, I'm not reading your comments, just so that you know. So when you now put that without organizing, if you guys did not agree as the Igbo community, why would you rush and bring that kind of thing? Because what he will do is he will just come and counter it, and he will become more glorious in the eyes of people, and he will gain more followership, and you just shot yourself in the foot. So you cannot just run and just dish out something there. Why? Because you don't like the person. Excuse me. You say, oh, that person is not, it doesn't have an, it says Simon Ekpa doesn't have an office. He doesn't have an, why would you say he doesn't have an office? He has an office. He has a practice there. So when you say, when you release that kind of fake news, when he now comes and releases the real thing, his followers will say, they are just attacking him for nothing. You come out and you say, oh, his social media account has been blocked. Simon Ekpa is laughing and he's enjoying it. Your fake news about Simon Ekpa is not bringing him down. And really, see, I'm not after bringing any person down. If you understand social media, if you understand how things go viral, come, I will show you how it is done. Do you know why you're here? Let me even tell you. Do you know why some of you are here? Some of you are here because of if I'm doing this just because of numbers, this is just an experiment to show you that I can do it. I can do it. I can come up with topics that will drag you, and I will make money out of you. But that's not what this is all about. The cause is more important than all this playing with social media. They come and say, you don't know it's a setup. They'll post out there that, Finland police has arrested Mazi Simon Ekpa. Interpol has arrested Mazi Simon Ekpa. All of you just carry it and begin to spread everywhere. How? How did you know? Did you investigate? Did you call the Finnish police? Did you write to them? Do you even know how to use the internet? You have data, but you don't know how to use the internet. So you didn't confirm. The one that shocks me is even that some media houses will fall for that trick. And by the time you go and spread it, you don't know that sometimes this thing is originating from the person themselves. Don't you understand? So by the time you spread it, they will allow you. 2 days later, the person will come back and post. And then the followers will start clapping. You are a man. This guy is too much. Why do people keep hating on this guy? Do you see how it turns out and it works in the person's favor? Don't you see that musicians, film actors, all of these people, if they have to do something outrageous, you have to do something to be in the news. That's why Portable had to enter a coffin. That's why these actors, they go and just drive in front of the police, and the police will arrest them. They know they've not committed any real offense. That's why they release sex tapes about themselves. So don't mix this media frenzy with the real things on ground. We're talking with people's lives here. Don't spread all those fake news. You either, whether it comes from Simon Ekpa, it comes from Simon Ekpa's followers, it comes from your own followers, don't do that. Because people's lives are at stake. Take some time to do investigation. Just like after I saw, let me show you, after I saw that video, I went online and I'm not done with the investigation. I'll still continue with my investigation. I went online and I said, come on, these Igbo people that are writing letter, let me even reach out to them and understand what is happening. And this is their website, Igbo Union Finland. And I was asking myself, why is it that the Igbo people in Finland, they find it difficult to confront Simon Ekpa? These are the current executives. Now go to past executives. See, if you click on past executives, you will see their past executives. See, these are the past executives. Do you see their past executives? Now let us look at let's go here. Let's go to the people, their past executives. This is 1996 to 1999. Now move on to 2017 to 2019. And what do you see? You see Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa was the chairman of the Igbo Union Finland from 2017 to 2019. And from 2019 onwards, you have Oji Anya Odim. So you can imagine, I can understand why the person who was in leadership of this group, it will be difficult for them to deal with someone who was their president. Just like me, I was the president of not Igbo people here. I was president of Enugu people here in Canada at the time for 2 years. And after that, I went to become the president of Nigerians in Canada. So if anybody's going to challenge me here in Canada, they better be ready. Do you understand? They better be ready. So you can understand why before somebody can just get up and begin to talk about, and Simon Ekpa is also an immigration consultant. See, that you don't like somebody does not remove from what they are. And that somebody is talking about your people, is defending your people, does not remove from when they are abusing. That it's a privilege that we all have, that we have this thing. Do you understand? So you don't just throw things out there. What it does is it messes up what we're doing. Simon Ekpa tells lies about me. There was a video, he came and he put this video there, he doctored the video. Let me show you this video, because some of you have been spreading the video. You spread it everywhere. I'll show you, and you were laughing at the video. That was this my brother that sent me the video. I want to show you just a little thing so that you understand what fake news does to the struggle. A friend of mine sent me this video. Let me go and play the video for you. Yes, it's about me. He was mocking me, but I will play this video for you to see. Let's go to the video. This video, Simon Ekpa shared it on his page. Okay, this was after my interview with Mazi Ikenga Uruago. See what the video says. Ikenga, when I called the embassy of Finland here in Canada, I felt stupid. So when you look at the comments, I don't even know if the comment is here, but a lot of people were laughing. They were laughing at the comments. They were having a field time. And a lot of you believe that that's what happened. But you see, that was not what happened. That was not what happened. Now, let me show you what happened. Let me show you what happened. Let's go there, and I will show you exactly what happened. Hold on. Just give me 1 second. I want to show you the real video, so you understand how these things work. When they cut it and they put it out there, you think that that is the real thing. It's not the real thing. This is the real video, so you know the difference. See the real video. They cut and paste. That's why before you go out and start pasting, do a little bit of investigation. So this is the real video that interview I had on Ikengo Rago's channel. Listen.
Does it mean that the government is somehow behind the activities of Simon, or is it that they never noticed?
Ikenga, let me tell you, when I called the embassy of Finland here in Canada, the first thing the woman told me is, "Oh, Chidi, I think we should hurry and tell the Nigerian government in Nigeria what this man is doing." I felt stupid because this lady is thinking, "Oh, why am I contacting a foreign embassy when the Nigerian government?" It's like she's like Nigerian government doesn't even know. I just told her, just forget about Nigerian government. It's a failed state. Nigerian government, you're saying exactly what I'm saying. She said, how come Nigerian government is allowing this guy to operate, to do what he's doing in Nigeria? Don't they have this information? I told her, I don't even want to go there. So you see, this is how they manipulate things. That's not me. That's not what you should be doing also. These are people who they depend on manipulating things, twisting things. Anybody that says anything that affects their operation, they come after that person. They say they give the person woto woto. You just come, bring lies, bring fake information, but that is absolutely wrong. It just undermines what is going on. So in that video, you just said, "Oh, when I reported him, I felt stupid." So everybody would think, "Oh, if you report Simon Ekpa, you feel stupid." No. Look, Simon Ekpa, I approached him and I was trying to communicate with him, and he felt no, he's not interested. He blocked me. So the only other alternative is to use the law that he himself professes. In his thing, you see MSc, Masters in Law, in his Google Simon Ekpa, and you see he understands the law and he knows that's the right thing you do. Am I going to come and fight him? No. But if you are engaged in an activity that, my friend, on New Year, I was talking with a guy here in Toronto, a very good friend of mine, went to visit his family. This guy told me how he was nearly killed by people who were trying to enforce the sit at home. Mind you, you cannot go and say that it is Simon Ekpa that is killing all our people in the Southeast. That would be fake information. You cannot say that Simon Ekpa is responsible for the deaths, the burning of everyone. No. But you cannot, because other people are killing our people. Fulani headsmen are killing our people. The military is going to destroy our people. Terrorists enter and destroy our people. Kidnappers are killing our people. Politicians are killing our people. You cannot, because all of those people are killing our people, now exempt Simon Ekpa. You cannot. You will talk about him the same time you're talking about the other people. Look, bad is bad. Good is good. It doesn't matter who it is coming from. Do you understand? If you carry yourself and you lump yourself, when we're going to talk about good, we will talk about you. But when we're talking about the bad you did, we will talk about you. That's what my friends know about me. If you're going to commit evil, Don't just think that because I know you, I will not talk about that evil. So, in short, that is basically what I wanted you guys to know today. So you cannot be spreading fake news about Simon Ekpa thinking that you are scoring some points. What it does is that it messes up this struggle. I have a guest in the studio. Is somebody who has become very popular here, and I'm bringing her in. Lady Anne, I think you're on the phone. Whenever you get off the phone.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey!
Go ahead. You're welcome.
We throw a salute. The enemy won't do nonsense yesterday.
Somebody asked a question. Somebody said, what pushed you? Let me answer that. Somebody said, what pushed you? And remember, let me also put this thing here. +1 647 989 2837. My sister will make her submission and I will let you guys call in. Let's have a discussion. Somebody asked, what pushed you to call Finland embassy? What pushed me to call Finland embassy was when Simon Ekpa called for the 5-day sit at home. And I have already said this 5-day sit at home will cause problem for our people. It is not the right thing to be doing. And when he called the 5-day sit at home, the first day, people were killed by those trying to enforce the sit at home. So we need to stop this guy. What your madness is causing people to die, and we cannot have it. And some of you say, oh, Chidi, have you called? You don't know me. You don't know me. I have called everybody that you think can be called about what is going on in Nigeria. I've been protesting forever. So United Nations has my protest. The government of Canada has my protest. So now the Finnish embassy is because he is they can hold him down. If somebody does something, you go to their father and say, hold your pikin. No, that is the reason why I called the Finnish embassy. I hope that answers your question. Go ahead, my sister.
And that was a good step, Dr. Chidi. I appreciate that. And I never see where you fight for your people. There you go, turn them to suya. I never see a more. So what do you do? So now me for do as the convener of Andamo Go Charitable Organization. Before the real day of the sit at home, all of now hear me and Samuel Ekpa for Dr. Damage's show. And I beg her for simple thing. If you want make our people sit down for home, good. But make sure there is provision for food, morning, afternoon, evening for 5 days. And also, there should be provision for emergency. And there should also be provision for medical supplies. If you not put all this in order, what do you they do now? Evil. And I also tell and say, if any person die in the process, the blood of those people go fight. How they go take fight and not sabi. And I also know I talk for this Dr. Chidi channel with last time when they bring one of our papa. Say anything when they go feed do so that in madness for the election, go hold, make we do it. Because all those, whether now people when don't fail for the obodo ibo when they go, now he don't recruit to turn themselves to no government. All now the people went frustration because of poverty and lack and hopelessness. Can't remove their heart of humanity, can't put the heart of not even the devil. The devil even better pass all these people that are killing my brothers and sisters in the east.
I'm coming, Mr. Ann. Before you go further, let me attend to some questions quickly that I see here. Listen, guys, and that is why we must be careful, okay? When you ask some questions, they are legitimate questions, and I want to answer them. Like, for instance, somebody said, what do you say? It says, have the Finnish embassy held him down now? You see, those are the kind of questions that when you ask them, I begin to wonder, do you understand how the system works here? Me, Dr. Chidi Wanyanwo, you have the right to call the government on me. The government owes it a duty to you to respond to you. Let me tell you something. If I write to the government, if I write to the embassy and they don't write me back, they have queries also to answer. You cannot aid and they will respond to you. A lot of times people have called me and said, Dr. Chidi, help me. I said, no. You see the number there in the Canadian embassy. Take that number and call them. They don't know. They will answer you because that is their job. We have grown up in a country where we don't understand that people are hired to do their job. So those people are just doing their job. Another question somebody says is, how else can you protest? If you protest, the government will kill you. So the best thing is to sit at home. Look, sit at home. Listen this very well before you go and spread fake news. Dr. Chidi Wanyanwo believes in sit at home as a form of civil disobedience. I'm an activist. We believe in sit at home as a form of civil disobedience. What we do not believe in is you even saying that there is no election in Igbo land. You will be shocked that I don't have anything against it. The people who are supporting a certain candidate, who are, hold on, please, call on the line, hold on. The people who are supporting a certain candidate who are afraid that the actions of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or IPOB will affect them. See what they are doing by saying, oh, don't say that is false. That is false. See, anybody can order anything. Anybody, look, in a free society, you can say your people, I can tell my family not to go and vote. There will be no election in my family. If they are counting census, if INEC or people who are doing election come to my house, I can put a sign and say, no election in my house. They will go. You don't have to force me. If Igbo people decided they don't want to conduct an election, that is their right. There is nothing wrong with calling for no election in Igbo land. What is wrong is when you call for civil disobedience and you enforce it and you say people must obey. And when people don't obey, you harm them. That is not acceptable. I don't care who you are. It will never be acceptable by Igbo people who are the most free, independent-minded human beings. That's why they say Igbo enweze. Igbo doesn't believe that if their king tells them to jump, they say, Eze, why? Why should we jump? So we're not autocratic. We don't bully people. That is the one that is unacceptable to me. So I don't have anything. If you call for sit at home, if you want to sit at home is your business. If they say no election, you don't want to vote, that's your business. But we cannot enforce it by force. That is when we become like the people that we're against. So I also have I have two people. Sorry, I have someone else joining too. So go ahead. And
I finish my talk.
Finish your talk, and I'll have Raphael Ajebo.
So those who do not understand, this is it. Civil disobedience is okay, but on one condition: there should be enough food in the house. There should be medical supply in the house, and there should be room for emergency. But when you now turn yourself to a barbaric human being, carry gun, call yourself on no gunmen, and wele my brothers and sisters that have maybe one thing brought them out, and you slaughter them, and you spill their blood in the land of Igbo, and you call that struggle, you are a mumu. You hear me? You, when they think like that, you be mumu, you be on there. According to the Yoruba people, look me and look me very well. Every innocent blood that is shared in the land of Biafra for that 5 days is crying for vengeance.
Please, can I have my time? Can I have my time? I don't want to listen to this. I thought she had had her time.
No, you will have your time, but you will
You don't
wait
want to
for your
listen to
time.
me. Look
Thank
me
you.
very well.
Because you are just a stupid woman. You have no
Like
sense.
your
You are
mama
talking
and your
bullshit.
daughters
You are bull
and
crap.
all your girlfriend when you don't wole before you
Okay,
marry.
madam. Okay, thank you, my sister. Raphael,
Like your
Raphael.
mother, like your
Hold
sister,
on. I will
like
keep.
all your girlfriend and
Madam,
all the
you will
girl picking
stop.
when you born.
Okay, listen. Okay, listen,
Yeah.
guys. Two of you will listen to me. Okay. I respect people a lot, and I also expect people to respect me. But and we are very intelligent people. When I go to people's programs, I will call and call and call and call and call. I will raise my hand, you will be surprised. I go there and stay until they give me a chance to talk. Now, the funny thing that I wonder if people remember is that I am holding a mouse here, and this mouse is the control that I have. I'm the Oga here now. So if you want to appear in what I'm doing, please, you will respect my my own order here. And the way I work here is you should try to be as civil as possible. You can get angry, but try to be as civil as possible and wait for your time, because I can block your mic and I can also kick you out. I have a caller on the line who is standing by. So what we are going to do, listen to the rules. I'm going to open the mic now for Raphael Chiamaka Ajere. Raphael, when I open the
Noriyesh.
mic for you, you will please
Stop
um,
Alando.
you please comment on the topic as much as possible, please. Thank you. Here, what I said is people should stop spreading fake news about Simon Ekpa and should focus on the real issues. So go ahead, Raphael.
Yeah, because you already understand that everything they have been saying about Mazi Simon Ekpa has only and always been fake. That's the reason why you come to say these things, and also because you are interested in doing a quick damage control on what happened, transpired between you and that criminal in South Africa called Ikengo Ruago. Now, that clip you played and you said Master Simon Ekpa, is lying. Master Simon Ekpa did not lie. That's exactly what you said. You said you felt stupid, and that's a clip from what transpired between you and Ikenga Urago. You understand? And it can only be stupid for you to decide to make a call all over to Interpol, to what have you, because sit at home was called in Biafra land, and Biafrans responded. And the videos that surfaced about people enforcing had nothing to do with IPOB, nor autopiloted IPOB. They were military men wearing military uniform, and they were killing people. And then you came out and you were threatening and saying, where are the men in Finland? Are there no men in Finland? I heard you saying that. And you claim to love Mazinam Kanu. You claim to support Mazinam Kanu. Mazinam Kanu had always been the one that have called for sit at home. And when he calls for sit at home, he will always tell them that what does that mean? Does it mean that Mazinam Kanu will go about killing people? Does Simon ever have anybody that will kill anybody in Biafra land? No. The sit at home was observed as was recommended, and it yielded results, and people responded to it. And then you sitting down with Iken Guruagu, who has been supporting Nigerian military, killing people in Biafra land, and you had nothing to say about that. But all that you were concerned about is that sit at home that was observed that is making impact for Nigerian government and for the world to know that we want to take over our territory, and we have no business with Nigerian election, which you participated in the past, and it yielded nothing to you. Nigeria has never worked for you. It's not working for this lady over there who is talking jargon and making a nuisance out of herself because she wants to talk about Simon Ekpa. When it comes to Simon Ekpa, everybody has mouth to talk. Everybody will know when it comes to Simon Ekpa. But when it comes to Fulani in Nigeria, killing people, when it comes to election that has never worked in Nigeria and will never work, and we have seen all that, and we said, no way, we are not going to get involved in it. And that's why we are saying, look, everybody get Kempucha. We are going into a season of radical awareness, and we are
Okay,
going to get it
Raphael.
into a higher level of sit at
Raphael.
homes that will even get up to 2 weeks.
Okay,
It's not
Raphael.
only Simon Ekpa, it is for the interest of Biafran people.
Raphael, okay, thank you. Now let me speak. You came on my program, and there's something about me. and everybody knows this about me. And let me look you straight in the face and tell you something. You see, I am not moved by social media, and I value my relationship with people. You
Same
are
here, bro. Same
you
here,
know
bro.
very well,
Yeah.
Raphael, that there is life after social media. Okay, if not for the kind of person I am, by now I would have. I mean, we have a mutual respect for each other, but I would have just said it's enough. You go on your way, I go on my way. But because I won't let what is happening right now influence my relationship with you, that's why we still continue and I allow you to talk. Okay. Uh, I don't know why you went off. I'm hoping you'll be able to come back. No, please wait, madam, wait, please. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I live in a world where, okay, I live in a world where I believe that people have a right to their opinion. The problem I have with people is that people can't handle it. I have more capacity to handle it than people. Raphael, you that knows me very well, you look at me and say this kind of things to me. I won't even repeat that to you. I will leave it because we'll talk again some other time. But let us focus on the topic. I'm not doing any damage control. I didn't feel stupid for calling the embassy. What I felt stupid was that we have made ourselves look stupid to other people because the woman was asking me. So try to understand it. I'm an intelligent person, Raphael. You cannot
You,
even insult me
I
because of
know,
this. So
I know
wait,
you are
wait,
intelligent. Your intelligence didn't remind you that
I let you
going
talk,
to share audience with
Raphael,
Ikenguruagu, a criminal like
Raphael.
Ikenguruagu.
See what I can do now. Does that mean you're intelligent? Nobody's hearing you. So listen to me, Raphael. You see, you're smart. So you have to listen. I'm holding the thing now. You've gone off. You see, that's why when people say they're intelligent, I'd like to agree with you, but by your behavior, I don't know what to say again. I'm telling you to keep quiet. You're still talking. I'm not doing any damage control. And please, my brother on the line, just hold on 1 second.
Sorry, I go soon go meeting. Make I do my submission, come out, I beg.
I'm coming, madam. I'm coming. You see, when we come and we just behave like this, I don't like it because it
I
makes
get
us
meeting. I want just round up with you. Make I go my meeting.
But let me finish answering Raphael now. I know you're upset. two of you were talking like market women fighting. That's not the way I behave. So see, I was not doing any damage control. My problem, if you're going to share it truthfully. Don't go and cut it and say I wrote a letter. Why would I feel stupid for calling them? That's what you do. If anybody, all the people who have done things with me like that in the future, that's the civil way to handle them. He will go, somebody say, what has the government done? So because they have not done anything right now, you think they're not going to do anything. That means, I don't know what your level of thinking is. So it is not any damage control. And he says, the reason I'm saying this is because I realized. What did I realize? You're supposed to be intelligent enough to understand what we're doing right now. The only reason why you came here is because of the topic. So that's why you're here. It's not that I realize. I'm trying to show people how not to do things. Anyway, we've achieved our aim. Madam. Okay, Raphael. You're back.
Okay, Raphael. I love you.
Yeah. Wait.
No, Raphael, you will wait now. Raphael, you will wait. Okay, you just went and came back. So, Madam, Anne, I'm going to give you 1 minute to round up and focus on the topic. Okay, if two of you want to do back and forth,
I don't calm down.
But
Raphael, look at my heart. I love you with all my heart. Wait, let me finish.
Stop talking about love. Stop talking about.
Wait,
Raphael, you will not interject. You will let her finish, and I'll give you your own time.
My point here. I know say make una not do sit at home, but if una go do sit at home, let there be provision for food, let there be provision for emergency, and let there be provision for medical supply. then you do not have to put people there to kill your people because they know they come out. It's unhealthy. This state, whether you dey America, wherever you dey, if they give seat at home, are they going to put gun? They make that they kill you. I mean, they go put gun. They make they protect you, and they go provide food. They go provide everything. So that is my point. And for you to call me stupid, look at me. My name is Madam H.O., the
Okoko.
convener of Andamogo Charitable Organization in Nigeria, the convener of Andamogo Charitable here in US, the managing director, the CEO of Andamogo Nigeria Limited, and also the CEO of ADG Sport Academy in Nigeria. You want to know my work? I know they follow you do competition. If you be cannibal person when they chop people, when you won't kill your own people, make your mother, your brother, your sister available to be slaughtered to get
Okay,
their
madam.
congratulations.
Okay, thank you so much, my sister. Now, Raphael, before you talk, I have someone on the phone who I'm going to give a chance to talk. So, my brother, I've been holding you for a very long time. Thank you for your patience. Go ahead, please.
Hello, God bless you. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Biafran land.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, you see, I want to let the world know today. You see, what has been going on is quite unfortunately that people they are not they don't want to understand what is going on. I know Raphael Ajere is angry right now, but he's not putting his strength. You see, Simon Ekpa is trying for the whole Biafrans. What is going on here? We are seeing everything. Yeah, just like what is happening in Okigwe now. I'm aware of it. You understand now?
Okay.
But you all know what is going on.
See, you're cutting off. You're cutting off, Maybe, no, we're listen, people are not hearing you. Maybe you just call back, maybe to become clearer, okay? Okay.
Okay, but
continue. Maybe we can hear you now. Continue.
Okay. What I'm trying to say is that like what is going on in Okigwe now, me that I'm living close to Okigwe, I know everything that has been going on. You understand me now?
Please tell me what is going on. Tell me what is going on in Okigwe.
Now, what is going on in Okigwe now is that, you see, the military came to Okigwe.
Yes.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
The military came to Okigwe and was burning people's shops.
Okay.
Destroying people's shops.
When?
That was on I think December. That was towards 25th, 26th.
Okay. Why were they doing that?
Now, why at first why they did that thing was because of the anger. They said the boys went and challenged. Is it the Fulani? This Fulani here kidnapping people here. Like in my own church, Winners Chapel here. My own pastor, one of my pastors is victim of that incident.
Okay.
One of my pastors is victim of that incident, which we the Fulani they kidnapping, which we paid the ransom of 5 million naira to them.
Which is bad. Okay, so the boys, I just want us to to talk objectively. So it is boys.
Yes.
It is boys that went to attack the Fulanis, not like any group.
No, not like any group.
So it's not
like any group.
Okay, so it's not ESN. It's not anybody.
No, not even the ESN.
Not ESN, not unknown government. It's the boys that went. The people in the place. Okay.
Yes.
Okay,
so
good.
When the military came out now and was now shooting, now burning communities, destroying them, why would they react? When we went for protest, we the community here in Uturu went for protest.
Okay.
The military came with guns, with 5 hillocks, and started shooting us. They shot one of our boy here.
Yes.
Just because of the protest we came out for.
Okay.
They should leave they should leave the checking point.
Okay.
Why are they there when the Fulani will come and kidnap our people?
Yes.
You understand me now?
Yeah.
So when they threatened that one, so we decided, okay, let guys go inside the bush now and hunt for those boys. Which they threatened us that if we enter the bush, they would that's the military. They threatened us that if we enter there to look for those boys, to look for those Fulani boys, that they will kill us.
Okay.
So that was why the boys now took it as a secret thing to go into the bush and start searching for those people.
Okay. What's your name, my brother? What's your name, my brother?
My name is Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, let me tell you. You see, let's try to understand ourselves. Do you know why I asked you who went into the bush? Do you know why I asked you? And you said it was not any group, it was people from your village, right? When there was an attack, I'm from Ozala, the Enugu State. You know, there was an incident of kidnapping and along that 4 corners or so. Do you know what people told me? People told me that, Chidi, why are you attacking Simon? That it was Simon Ekpa that mobilized people to go and forestall what happened in Enugu. So I'm asking you now, in your place, was it ESN that went to?
It was not. It was not.
Thank
brother.
you. Thank you very. Thank you. So you see the point I'm trying to make. So people who come to me and say, Chidi, we are lucky that Simon Ekpa is paying ESN and they are going all over the place to fight for our people. Are they correct? I'm waiting for you to answer me.
Simon is paid to. Okay, he said that Simon was paid. Simon paid people to go and protect.
Our land. I just asked you a simple question. People who come to me and they tell me, Chidi, stop attacking Simon Ekpa because Simon Ekpa is the one who is actually raising money and funding ESN. That if not for the ESN that Simon Ekpa sent to Ozala, they will not be coming Ozala. If not for the ESN that Simon sent to Okigwe, there will not be peace in Okigwe. If not for the funding of ESN that was done and ESN that Simon and Autopilot was funding, they went to a Hamufu, that there will not be peace. Are they correct or are they not correct?
No, they are correct. Let me tell you the truth, they are correct. But I'm telling you,
you are disappointed. You are disappointed.
Simon, Raphael, you know I can kick you out of my channel now. When I come to your own, I respect you, so you respect me. Okay, thank you, Raphael.
Okay.
No, my brother on the line. At first, you see, that's what I was talking about. You know, fake news, propaganda, and the truth. I asked you before. Was it any group that did the operation in your place? And you said no. You said it was you people. You have vigilante in your. So I'm following you. I don't want you to confuse me. I asked you a simple question. I asked you, my brother, whether it was ESN. You said no. I asked you whether it was any group. You said no. I said, who did it? You said it was you, your people. I know that in Ozala, that we have vigilante group. I know that we are also, you see, what we are trying to twist here is to say that we are not against the Nigerian army that are killing our people. We are trying to make you believe that we are not against the terrorists that are operating in our land. Who told you that? How can you say that? What I'm trying to tell you, which you confirmed, but now when I asked you the question again, you turned around and you said yes. So please, again, let me ask you, was it your people? Was it your people that tried to defend themselves against Fulani herdsmen, or was it ESN that is being sponsored by Simon Ekpa that did it?
The second one now, I'm talking about the first one when we went there. And the second one was the ESN that came. And I'm talking about the first one. I was explaining to you how the thing started.
Okay. So let's fast forward to the second one. You know, I want to get to something. You're teaching me now. I cannot know. I can't know more than. You see, that's the kind of. I'm not a saint, but when I tell people, I'm not proud enough. I'm not proud so much so that I don't learn. I still learn. So you that is in Okigwe, I cannot come and say that I know more than you. So that's why you are teaching all of us right now. You're trying to tell us the right thing. So I'm asking you, this second one now that you're talking about, so starting from there, who went and did that operation? Because the ESN that I know that is instituted by IPOB, when ESN does something, they come and they say we did it. There is also another group that when they do something, they do a video and they say they are woto, that somebody else, they do a video. So, but I'm talking about your own case right now. So if you're saying that you are doing, there was another ESN that came. So go ahead and tell us about that one.
Now, after we ourselves went there, which I told you that the Nigerian government, the military, told us that if we go inside, that they will kill all of us.
Yeah.
Are you getting me now?
Yeah.
Which I told you that they shot one of our men for just ordinary protest. We carried their paper along this our road.
Yeah.
Good. Now, after that one now was when the guys, these ESN guys came now on their own now to go inside again, to go and fetch those boys, which when they went there, that was what triggered the military now to came out and said, okay, since it is like this, they started burning people's shops.
Okay, sorry, repeat that last thing you said now, that the second time now, okay, continue from there. The second time.
Now, let me come again. I said that when we went there, when we did the protest before, we decided, when we did the first protest, now within the committee, the youth, now we said, okay, since this thing has been going on since last year, you understand? We did that protest. We said, okay, let us go and engage these people. Which the military, they stopped us.
Yeah.
Even they told us that if we enter the bush, that they will finish all of us.
Yeah.
Along the line, when the boys were doing gragra, they shot one of our guy.
Yeah.
Which everybody ran away because we were not with gun, only stick and paper.
Yeah.
This cardboard paper.
Yeah.
Everybody ran away.
Yeah.
Then now, when I don't know how these guys came in. I don't know. I will not tell you what I don't know. You understand me now?
Okay.
But what we know that these guys came in and went inside the bush and start fishing and start looking for those guys. Those Fulani guys that has been there disturbing people at Okigwedia, at Ihube.
Okay.
Then I don't know, but I cannot give you the full details, but I was not there, that what triggered the soldier to come out now and start burning the whole shops and people's properties.
Okay.
To
So
the extent that everybody ran away from the community.
okay, so let me hear you clearly, my brother. I am not stupid, okay? Even though anybody has their own opinion about me. If you think I'm crazy, if you think I'm stupid, now you get your mouth, now you get your sense. But what I'm trying to tell you, and you can't stop it. Now, if you understand my involvement in this struggle, and a lot of people who are even here on this call here, they know very well. But if you understand my struggle, you know that there are things that you cannot even come and talk about online. It doesn't matter how you feel. It doesn't matter who you think you hate or who you're trying to spite. There are things you will never be able to talk about here. But
online, yes.
I've told you, but what the question I was asking you, so when you say you don't know, I'm not expecting you to say some things, but the point I wanted to make clear to you, or I wanted us to understand, is that because this, I'm focusing on Simon Ekpa, mind you, I don't want us to throw everything all over the place. And my thing there is, if you say you're doing something, let us be sure that that is what we are doing so that we don't create all this confusion. The reason I asked you whether it was ESN is because the ESN that I know would say that we went in and we did this, and they will release their statement. But if we now begin to have like the situation we have back home, where people just enter and they do something, there's a video of somebody that captured a girl and said that I get boogie. They were speaking Igbo, whether they are Igbos or they are people who can speak Igbo, but they were speaking Igbo. And this is a military person. And when they say they now claim they are unknown gunmen, unknown gunmen, is there anybody who is unknown gunmen? We are unknown gunmen. They will catch another person tomorrow. That person will say they are here. There's so much confusion. That's why we want to be very clear. If someone says, I have raised money and I am sponsoring people to go and do this. If they are not sponsoring it, we should be able to say they are not sponsoring it. If they are sponsoring it, then we say they are sponsoring it. Do you understand why I'm asking you these questions and why I need it to be very clear?
And yes, now I understand you. I understand you very clear now.
And
now
if your people get up and they go to defend themselves, I didn't start doing protests from today. I started protests from when I was in school. So I know about protests, and I'm not a baby in this in the revolution struggle or in activism. So, but let me hold on with you, my brother. You've made your statement. I think we've caught something from you. I'm going to come back to you, but let me give other people a chance here. There's Ikechukwu Peter. You've been here more than everybody else, so go ahead and speak, my brother.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Mazichi, can I round up my? Can you allow me end up my?
Okay, Ikechukwu, please hold on for Raphael. Now, Raphael, since you've come back here, the point I wanted you to make is that you have a right to assume what you want about me, but I also have a right to correct you. I'm not doing any damage control. I hope I've been able to explain to you that when you want to show a video, don't cut it, because everything is about context. I didn't feel stupid for calling them. I also called the police and I wrote to the police about Simon, and I'll continue. Now, the thing there is that as somebody who is calling and talking to another embassy, and the embassy is telling me, how come your Nigerian government doesn't know about this? I felt stupid to be a Nigerian, because we are, whether we like it or not, they are forcing Nigeria on us. I have a Nigerian passport, so that is stupidity. So you, Raphael, and no matter what happens, my brother, you will not insult me, because I don't insult you. That's
I'm not.
So go ahead.
I'm not going to insult you, and I'm going to go exactly by your word. You know what you said was that you felt stupid, and what I heard was that you felt stupid. And if I want to interpret what you said, I would say I heard you say you felt stupid, and it would make sense to me to pick that portion of your interview, because it would only be stupid for anybody who has seen what is happening in the southeast, who knows the legacy of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and that he has been the one calling for sit at home, and then it has been effective. People have listened.
Raphael, I will not allow you to come to my program, look me straight in the face and tell me that I'm stupid. I'll kick you out. So that's what I'm trying to make you understand. And you're intelligent enough to know that if you refuse to look at the video that I put out there in context, and you want to abuse the privilege of my relationship with you, I won't let it happen now. I'm smarter than that. So if you're not going to address what you came here to address, I will just kick you out. So go ahead and say what you want to say. Thank you.
Chidi, I'm still, like you insisted that you will still go ahead and report to the police about Simon Ekpa.
Yeah.
Every telephone network is available. Everything you want to do, you go ahead and do it. Nobody stops you. And I will go ahead.
You can also report me if you want to.
I'm not interested in reporting you. I already know what you're doing. I know you are after one Nigeria, and you have decided not to be straightforward. You have decided not to.
You see you again. Every time I give you an opportunity, no, I'm going to remove you now. You forget you're on my program. Can you imagine this man? So let's go over to Ikechukwu. I thought you were more intelligent than that, my brother. Ikechukwu, go ahead, my brother. Oh, sorry. Let me Ikechukwu, sorry. Go ahead.
All right, Dr. Chidi.
Yes.
As I like to speak from here, Biafra land.
Yeah.
I'm speaking directly. You see here, what is happening here is an ITOR. Few days back, like 3 days ago now, federal government of Nigeria released 613, they call them repentant terrorists. If care is not taken, what they will do is just like they say they will rebrand them, they will push them into the army. And what else? They will push all of them into the southeast. None of all these leaders are talking. people are dying in the villages like chicken. The fact still remains that so many of us are not seeing. It's because now there is only those ones that are available here can at least attest. You can't even before 6 p.m. Even if you went somewhere and you're coming late, do anything. What the information that will be had about you tomorrow is that you are dead.
Ikechukwu,
So
let me ask you a question, because I think that's the confusion here. Okay, let me ask you a question. Are you for 1 minute thinking that I don't know what is going on in the Southeast, or that people are not doing anything at all? Do you understand where? Do you know what I said before? That I cannot, because I disagree with Simon Ekpa on an issue, reject, like when Simon Ekpa comes and talks about what the Nigerian government is doing. You think it's a lie? It's not a lie. You think I will come and say that Fulani headsmen are not attacking our people? It's not a lie. The problem I have is that while all of these things are happening, we on our own cannot in any way contribute to the, even if it is one person's death that is our own, we cannot. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. This program, it doesn't mean that if I say what Simon Ekpa is doing is wrong, it means I am supporting the Nigerian government. It doesn't mean that I'm supporting Fulani headsmen. It does not mean that. So I need us to understand. Let us talk with a clear mind. And I've told you, you will not hear from me that Chidi, some people want to make it look like, oh, I'm not in support of sit at home. Sit at home, any kind of civil disobedience, including protests, it is all guaranteed under United Nations. But what you cannot do is you cannot force people. And somebody say, show me where Simon has done something that directly. No, directly or indirectly, we cannot. If I come and deny that Simon Ekpa has influence over people, I am also lying. And that's what I'm trying to tell people. You can't, because you don't like him, you say he doesn't have some power. Don't you know? Every one of us has power they can abuse. So when you're talking, my brother, don't talk as if anybody is saying that things are not happening there. But by our actions, we cannot contribute to that at all. If you listen to Ajero, he came here and he says, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, if you come out, if we well here, and then some people will tell me that I should go and look at what the Avengers did. That the Avengers, when the last time Nnamdi Kanu was there, the Avengers continued to and I asked them one question: did the Avengers kill anybody that is from the South, is their own people? They are from the South. So you cannot come and make it look like then you don't know me. And that is what I will not allow anybody to do. You cannot also spread fake news about me. So let us focus on what people are doing. When someone does the right thing, you did the right thing. When you do the wrong thing, you cannot mix and match. I cannot, in the same time, I am going to give money to people, I also go and kill them. And then I want you to look at the money I gave them, and then by my actions. When you raise money, do you go there to physically, if someone raises money and is doing something back home, does he go there to physically give it to the people? No, it is indirectly. So if you engage in an action that leads to people dying, then you're also culpable. Nwokolo, other people were here, so I want them. Ikechukwu, you went out of focus. I don't know what happened. So if you're still talking, or I'll let other people talk. Omonoyi, you were here before. Starman Alpha, you were here before. If you want to talk, you can unmute yourself and talk. Otherwise, I will let Chiem Nwokolo talk. Omonoyi wants to talk, so Chiem, hold on.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yeah, thank you for your good job. In the sea, there is a saying that the dance of a madman is fun if he's not your brother. For those supporting this heinous crime perpetrated against our people by Sam and Ekpa and his cohort. I'm very sure they will not allow their brothers or anybody close to them to be enlisted into such a suicide mission. You know, on one hand, we complain about the atrocities of Fulani herdsmen. On the other hand, we are busy gathering money to buy bullets to kill our own people. Me, is tantamount to double standard by my own calculation. So, I watch one Mr. Kene on Dr. Damage's show. My only question for him is, will you be happy to be enlisted into such a group? Will you allow your brother, if you were home, you're talking from your comfort zone abroad, will you allow your younger brother or elder brother to embark on such a suicide mission? You can't sit on social media. You can't sit on YouTube and be declaring sit at home against the people's will. You know, you have right to complain about the atrocities of Nigerian government. I'm not by this anyway saying that Nigerian government is has any justification for what they're doing. I'm against injustice. All my life, I've been fighting against injustice, not from my secondary school. You know, we put our lives on the line with the lives of Omoyele Sowore. We were even younger then, with the lives of Ganifa Wahimi, Agbakoba, and Co., you know, to fight against injustice. Is there injustice in Nigeria? Well and clear. I'm not doubting that. But Ekpa cannot just now, from nowhere, be the spokesperson of everybody, whether they like it or not. You can't force people to sit at home when they don't have a means of a livelihood. You can't force them to sit at home when you have not sent them any palliative to cover them for 5 days. Do you know what it is to close the Onitsha market, for example, for 1 day? Do you know the billions of naira that will affect our economy? Do you know the people we are killing does not in any way affect the Fulani man? Do you know that it does not in any way affect the Buhari in Abuja? So within this comfort zone where they live abroad, America, Europe, and Asia, talking about somebody has to pay the price. I wish they could go home, you know, and listen to this and face Nigeria. See, we are playing with a very dangerous situation in our hand. They say those who refuse to live from history, we end up on the sad part of the history. If they would refuse to learn from what is happening in Maiduguri, Abonu, it is the northeast. My fear is we may turn around and blame ourselves later. If we refuse to learn from the mistakes of Nigerian civil war, see, we are not dumb people. The Southeast people they are intelligent people. For somebody who wants to allow one person to put to allow our region to burn, you know, why he's sitting down in Finland, I don't get it. The few individuals supporting him, I think they have ulterior motive, selfish agenda, and personal gratification.
All right, thank you so much, guys. I'm going to tell you. Thank you very much. Yeah. My brother on the phone. Yeah, can you? Okay, you still want to talk? I have like 8 people, and I have 30 minutes left, so I'm going to make everything so fast.
Please, I wanted to come in because of that. The last caller now.
Yeah. No. See. Okay, go ahead. Make your point very quickly, okay? Because I want to bring all these 8 people, and then because we'll be closing shortly.
Okay. Sorry for taking your time. You see, he is not getting it. Even without the sit at home, is our economy good? I believe he himself talking now, maybe he's in Abuja, or maybe he's in one of these countries.
My brother, I think
that are living back here, is our economy good?
Who did he say that?
Is our economy good?
But did he say the economy is good? I think you're mixing things. Let me try to straighten things out. This is my program. Listen, my brother.
He's talking about he's destroying the economy.
Okay, my brother. Listen, if I tell you people to hold on now, actually I can off this thing. So stop, hold on. So listen, my brother, okay? To sit at home, there is not, see, nobody, now you get your business. Not be you they sell your business. Not be you get them. If you want to sit at home, nobody has a right to query you because you sat at home. If this brother now come and say, why did that man? I will tell him you're wrong, go. You cannot tell somebody not to sit at home or to sit at home. My brother, where there is a problem, if where you tell me that I must sit at home, if I don't sit at home, you will do something to me. Okay, let me ask you, do you think there's nothing wrong with it? We should force people. Is there anything wrong with forcing people to sit at home?
And I want him to. I want it to be clear.
It's a simple question.
Simon Ekpa is not forcing anybody. He's not forcing anybody to sit at home.
Good.
Are you getting me now?
Okay. So
he's not forcing anybody.
Since you are the one defending, let's have
why the killings?
Let's have this dialogue. Let's have this dialogue now. Let me ask you this question.
People.
Okay. Did anybody, sincerely speaking, and you answer me this, and we'll go to another person. Did anybody enforce people to sit at home at any time?
Nobody.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay. I can't continue talking with you. All right. So let's go over to another person. Thank you so much, Amoni. Starman Alpha, do you want to say something? Go ahead. Please, let's all do. I have a Moyele Shower's program in about 26 minutes from now. So please, we're all going to take like 2 minutes to make our submission. Starman Alpha, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, guys.
You're not audible. I don't know what's happening. It's not loud.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
It could be, we're hearing other sound more than your own. We're hearing the cracking of the microphone.
Oh, okay. How about now?
No, it's more full, but go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I've been following this whole episode with Simon Ekpa for a while. And to me, it's a repeat of the same kind of give the dog a bad name, that kind of attack that was directed at IPOB. The same focus is now being given to Simon Ekpa. Now, I am not a disciple or follower, but I am someone who looks at things and tries to be as objective as I can. Now, we know that there are several players acting in Igbo land. There's IPOB and all their extra arm, ESN. Then there's Simon Ekpa and his crew. Then there's Igbo governors and their thugs, and then the ones that have linked themselves to Ibubago. There's DSS and their own covert missions like unknown gunmen. And then there's the Nigerian government, who, with the strong arm of the army, and all the missions the army could be running in Igbo land. Now, the question is...
And you're forgetting the Labour Party supporters who are also...
There's the political parties. That's why I said governors. Exactly.
Okay.
Well, okay, yeah. There's the political governors and political parties and their thugs and, So there are all these groups and all their interests intersect and clash. Now, the question is, in whose interest will it really be to muffle that whole sit-at-home process IPOB as a movement has adopted? Because IPOB ended up adopting sit-at-home as a strategy because, first of all, they tried protest. They shot at them. The Nigerian state itself, the youth, as they found out in 20 October, NSAS, they tried revolution. They shot at them. From history, we tried war. They shot at us. They killed us. And even this politics that everybody is has turned to zombie over. This political lobbying, election, they still shoot at us during election. So why is anybody surprised that the sit-at-home that IPOB was doing, that was sending a resounding message, is now emphatically under attack? Is anyone not trying to tell me that the Nigerian government is not wise enough to carry out false flag operations?
Starman,
just because...
Starman,
yes?
Sorry, I just to keep everything in focus. This is my program, and I just wanted you to quote me correctly. Did I tell you that I was against sit-at-home? What is your understanding of my stand? What have I said about sit-at-home?
Oh, I'm not even focusing on you. It's just like
No, because no, we have to talk from because there's a topic I'm treating. I have not told you that sit at home is wrong. I have told you that my problem is when by your action it leads to death of our people or destruction of their business. You cannot, in trying to help people, engage in an activity that harms them, unless you're saying that you stand by, I mean, you disagree with me on that. You can call for sit at home, but is it not going to be by people's willingness to do it? Have we gone to the point where we don't also allow our people to choose what they want to do?
No,
that's my question to you.
I never said you were against it at home. I'm just addressing what I see going on.
Now, what the problem that we're addressing here is, look, people have their opinions. Some people don't like sit at home for several reasons. Some people don't even want Nnamdi Kanu to be released. People who are in Labour Party, I'm not a supporter of P2B, by the way. I have my candidate on my election, but people who are in Labour Party, they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be released. They don't want no election in it is because of their political ambition. It has nothing to do with the struggle for Biafra. So my problem is not in calling for sit at home. My problem is when your sit at home is harming the people that you're supposed to be helping with the sit at home. When you call for sit at home and you hello, are you calling into the program?
Hello.
Are you calling into the program? Okay, let me call you back. Sorry, yeah. So when you call for sit at home, and in calling for sit at home, you now enforce it to the point that if somebody doesn't come out, or I mean, if somebody comes out, something happens to them. That is where I have a problem. And we can prove or not prove this. So if we are at the point where you're trying to say, Chidi, the people that enforced it is Nigerian army. The people that killed someone for coming out during sit at home is Nigerian army, then that is where we have a problem. But if me and you truthfully in our heart of hearts believe that it is our people that in trying to enforce it at home kill their own, do you know what it's like? It's like when we go out for protest against the government in school, when we did riot and all that, and when you come and you see students you go from room to room and you destroy the property of students who didn't come out for protest. That is when there's a problem now.
Okay, Chidi. See, what I'm trying to say here is, look.
My brother, can you round up in 30 seconds so we'll go to another person?
Okay. Now we have to weigh the interests of Simon Ekpa in killing his own people because of sit at home. At the same time, we have to weigh the interests of the Nigerian government in exploiting the fact that Simon Ekpa said, today, as a form of process, we're going to sit at home. And then just because he made the statement, and we'll enforce it, then they now go and enforce it.
Okay. Can I ask you a question? Starman, this is my question to you. If you, Starman, understand, because remember, I said it here, if somebody wants to deny the influence of Simon Ekpa, then that person is lying to themselves, whether you like him or not. So, Starman, you recognizing the influence that you have, you knowing that you say just because of, if you knew that if you just said something, some actions will happen, and those actions could lead to someone abusing that space, would you go ahead and do it?
Okay. So, see, there's this narrative that Simon Ekpa, at first it was that IPOB was issuing sit at home. IPOB came out, said, look, no more sit at home, apart from the day Nnamdi Kanu is going to court.
Good.
But that narrative continued. Every Monday, in fact, now it has become a culture. Every Monday, people are on their own, afraid to open their door. How is that Simon Ekpa?
So Sam, I'm glad you brought it. This is the kind of discussion that I like. I like when you bring things like this up. So listen, because you have to put a name to something. When, remember, we're in a period of very big confusion. So you see, when people just come here and they say, I got you the fool, you know, those kind of people, they already put themselves at a certain level. But you that you're talking, obviously, you have your own opinion and I have mine. But you just said here right now that when IPOB called it off, Igbo people continued to. Now, continue to is by choice. Now, when Simon Ekpa called for a 5-day sit at home, look, Simon Ekpa is just one man saying something. Look, he didn't force you to go and sit at home. He just said it. If you obeyed him, you wanted to obey him. That's your business. I don't have anything against you. Obey. Simon Ekpa can talk. I can talk. You can talk. We all have our thing. So let me make this point, Starman. The problem is when Simon Ekpa made that statement, and we are dealing with an event. There is an event. No, it's not just an empty. There was a day. There was a time. In doing that, some people now go. So does it mean you did not weigh the consequences? And even when it started, people now called on you and said, look at what your actions are resulting to. You stood by your guns. And you are telling me now that I should weigh the consequences of him saying it and we losing a few people. And the fact that Nigerian government nobody would have taken advantage of it if it was not called.
Chidi, you need to understand that we're locked in
Starman,
a conflict.
Starman, sorry,
yeah.
You know, I'm not doing this because...
I'll round up now just with the... We're locked in a conflict dynamic with the Nigerian state. Let me predict the future for you. On the election day, the Nigerian government will arm people. They will go kill people just because they want to disrupt the election to make sure Obi doesn't win. And they'll blame IPOB. And guess what? Many Igbo people will buy into it. And they will think it's IPOB that is their problem.
Okay.
I'm predicting the future for you now, based on what's already happening now.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, my brother Simon. I like the way you talk, and you know I like you. So let me go to someone else and give them a chance to talk. Omono, I will come to you, but people have a lot of people have not talked. I'm going to come back to you.
I just want to correct him on that point. Let's not shy away from the truth. Boys were recruited, ammunitions were bought. They said it openly that they're going to stop election. The election will not hold. So let's not shy away that. Let's not pretend that it's another person coming to kill our people on the guise of sit at home. Let's not pretend.
All right, my brother. Let's listen to somebody. Thank you. Chiemokoro, sorry, my brother. You're somebody I would have loved to listen for long. You know what I'm going to do? My director has asked me that I should move the show rest program to by 2 hours. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and move people who... Hold on 1 second. Let me make this announcement. I'm just going to plead on anybody who is here. We're supposed to have show rest program in about 15 minutes, but let's push the program. Let's push it. So Dr. Erica, please, if you can reset it on StreamYard for me, we're going to push it. So this is very, very serious because you guys know we can talk about election, we can talk about politics, but if my people are dying, this whole politics doesn't mean anything to me. So this is very, very serious. So we're going to talk about Shore after this program, but we're going to push the time by 2 hours. Chiemokoro, go ahead, please.
Good evening, Dr. Chidi.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, Mokoro. Sorry.
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. This is Jim from Holland.
Yeah.
I must thank you. Anyway, today I was the first person that commented on this program when I saw the alert. You know, so I was very happy for the topic you choose today. It was a positive one, I must say, the topic, and it has brought a lot of people to listen to you, like what you just said, and that is good. Sometimes you need something like this to be able to listen to other people. You know, I'm a follower of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and there are things that I needed to ask you before we can start. I feel like you are totally against Simon Ekpa. You know, we have discussed this thing before, and from the way you talk, it seems like you are trying to fight something to nail him. If I'm wrong, you correct me.
Sorry, I missed the last thing. The last thing you said. You said I'm trying to fight
You are
something.
Yes, you are looking for something like somebody made a call, and when the person was talking, you are bringing the person back, you know, about ESN to find out something and something, you know, which when I look at it, it looks like you are trying to find something that will discredit Mad Simon Ekpa.
And you said if you're okay, let me just pause here and correct an impression before we go on. Okay,
Yeah.
let me correct an impression. What I try to do with people, I don't make up stories against people.
Yes,
I believe what you tell me. Correct me too if I'm wrong. ESN is a group that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established, and ESN is under the control of IPOB, and IPOB is under the control of the DOS, and that is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's structure. That's what we know up till now. Nnamdi Kanu has not told us that he has dismantled IPOB or DOS. Simon Ekpa comes out and he makes pronouncements. He says he is raising money and he is sending money to ESN. Unless I am wrong, please correct me. He says there's an ESN that he is in touch with, that they also take orders from him. So when you see me, so I was talking with a friend and I asked him, who is in charge of ESN? Does ESN take any funding from Simon Ekpa? He said yes. I said, is this the same ESN that is under DOS? He said no, that one is different. So as far as I'm concerned, and you that knows more than me, please help explain to me, if there is no ESN that Mazi Simon Ekpa is connected to, then I will correct myself. But if there's an ESN that is funded by Simon Ekpa and their operations are known by him, then why do you come and make it look like it is me trying to implicate anybody? Is it me that said it? So that's what I want to correct. I'm not making up story. I'm going by, unless you are correcting me or denying me here. Because my problem has been, let us know that there is an IPOB, there is an ESN, and there is no other, there's no double. Go ahead.
Okay, let me bring something in. You hosted Ikenga on your program.
Yes.
Okay. You know this guy they call Ejima?
Ejima. No, but could you answer the question that I asked so that it will help us to go forward?
No, you ask question. I want to clear you about ESN so that you understand there are things that might not be the way you see it.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. There's this, you hosted Ikenga. At least for you to host Ikenga, you must have some trust in him, right?
Go ahead.
Okay. Ikenga openly said on his show that he works with Ejima. Ejima is a comrade.
Okay.
And Ejima was caught in Imo State. And the same Ejima said that their group killed some Eze in Imo State.
Okay.
You heard that, right?
Okay.
Now, what I'm saying now is online. I'm not just saying anything. It's everybody.
Continue.
Okay. Okay. And this Ejima, when they were interviewing him, they asked him, where is your camp? Who is sponsoring you?
Okay.
You know the people he called them, their names?
Okay.
He called Chinasa Nworo, right?
Okay.
Okay. And you know that Ikenga is working with Chinasa.
Okay.
And this Ejima is working with Ikenga.
Okay.
And this Ejima killed a king in our place.
Okay.
So now, which group are you now? Which group? If I will just give you the question now, which group will you trust now when you hear this type of story? Will you trust the group? Will you trust the group that Chinasa and Ikenga belongs that killed somebody, or will you trust the group that Simon Ekpa belongs to that you don't see them, where they put up destruction to our people?
Okay, you asked the question now.
Yeah.
So you see, you didn't answer my own before asking my own. The one I asked you, so clearly here, Chiem, you are telling me that there are 2 ESNs and one is being controlled by Simon Ekpa. Can we establish that?
100%.
Okay, so if we establish that now, why did you try to tell me? Why did you try to make it look like I am the one painting that picture? It's the truth now. It's not that's the essence of this. So I'm not, it's not fake news that I'm putting out there that there's an ESN that is controlled by Simon Ekpa and there's an ESN that is controlled by IPOB. Look, it's easier for me. It's easier for me to say IPOB, DOS, even if somebody when somebody called what's his name? Chinasa Nworu. When somebody was caught and they say Chinasa Nworu, I sought to find out from them what is going on. And there was a reply with a voice message where the Chinasa Nworu said all the things that he said. Chiem Mokoro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something here. I'm not a member of Autopilot and I'm not a member of IPOB. You know, we've established that before clearly.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. And you probably know some things more than me. I don't know. I'm not inside there. What I believe, and that is something that we must understand. You see, that's why it's good for people to understand when people are talking. You see that sorry, I had to stop a call. What I am trying to say here, and that's why I had to correct you. You see that I don't like Simon Ekpa so much so that I am trying to put something on him that I didn't put anything on him. It is what he said, and you have confirmed it here. So at least to that extent, I was not wrong. I didn't put up anything against Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa leads an ESN that he funds, and DOS has an ESN that they fund that is under them. Now, on social media, what we are seeing is videos of somebody calling the other person's name, the other person calling the other person's name. Now, Chienwoko, it is people like you who are inside that will now come and try to clear. That's why we are having this thing. But as far as we outsiders are concerned, there are 2 groups. And every time somebody, we don't know who is who anymore. We don't know. So if somebody goes and does something that turns around and brings the army to come and destroy a certain kind of people, they just claim, this person claims this person. So do you not agree with me that there is a problem there?
No, there is a problem.
Do you know what I would have preferred? And that's why you hear me. I wish that the ESN that Simon Ekpa is sponsoring, I wish they had changed their name. I wish they were answering something else, so that if you so you cannot come and clone something and then because it's confusion. Why must you use that ESN that's already established? Why?
Okay.
Why don't you just create a new one?
Okay, Chi, let me come in.
Come in. I know I'm supposed to give short time.
Yes.
Let me just taking your time, but I apologize. If you
No
can
problem.
round up quickly with your statement.
Yes,
so
let me come in. When we talk about why can't Simon Ekpa use any other name, you have to recognize that when our leader was having his freedom, he worked with Simon Ekpa very well. Do you understand? And Simon Ekpa used to do all this fundraising for ESN, so he is inside. So no, we might be laughing about it, but it's
No,
a very.
I'm not. I don't want to.
You have taken my time.
Exactly. Okay, I'll just let you make your submission before I say anything. So
you might laugh about it, but whenever somebody recognizes you like that, when it comes to money, you have to know that you are dear to that person. So let's leave it that let's just leave that one like that. And IPOB means Indigenous People of Biafra. And nobody will tell me to go and change that name, because you cannot have a better name than that when it comes to fighting for freedom.
Okay.
You understand?
All right.
So the last thing I want to do, so
Okay.
that before I will leave, the last thing I
Okay.
want to do is, whatever we are doing, like your topic, we
Yeah.
shouldn't be carrying fake news.
Okay.
You understand? So what I will also like us to be doing is, we have to understand that we are dealing with Fulanis that these people don't care about our life. Fulani hate us with passion. So whenever we are doing something, let us consider what took place in Benue State. It started like this. A lot of people we are like, nothing will happen. But now IDP in Benue State is like, even that state is not supposed to be talking about election. Except all their people go back to their houses. Those people that are in the IDP, where are their houses?
Okay.
Listen, Nachi, this same thing can happen in our place if we don't come together and support Simon Ekpa. Fulani like when people don't have anybody that represent them. That is why they kill Malafia.
Okay.
So let us mind how we treat anyone that comes out to defend our people.
All right.
I will leave it here. Thank you very much, Chidi.
Thank you so much, Chem. Thank you so much. I always appreciate we don't agree, but we still respect ourselves. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
But just because I said I will let you finish, let me tell you why I was laughing. I was laughing because, again, I told you I don't like to counter people. I like to speak based on what they said. I won't. God is my witness. If I ever concoct a story to come and say it against Simon Ekpa, let God punish me. I only say the things that he says. Simon Ekpa has said that as long as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS detention, that nothing he says makes sense to him. He doesn't take direction from him. He doesn't listen to him. So right now, in this dispensation, he cannot be speaking and acting on behalf of somebody that he's not even listening to or getting instructions from. That's why you're seeing me laughing, because it's contradicting. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu talks with his lawyers, he talks with DOS, he talks with his family. He doesn't talk with Simon Ekpa. And Simon Ekpa, you cannot say because. Do you know what it's like? It's like my wife's boyfriend, before we got married, comes to my house and I say, "What are you looking for?" He says, "He's looking for Dr. Erica." I say, "Why?" He said, "Because, bros, that time, me and Dr. Erica, you understand? So because that means I still have right now. Bros, do you know what I'll do to that guy? Just reason with me." So it doesn't work that way. You cannot, because he needs to know my wife, you come now, you still want to do that. So wait, you see why it was funny to me. But I'm going to go. I've been holding somebody on the phone, and that's not fair. So let us allow our brother.
Try and continue this your topic, Dr.
We will continue. We'll continue.
And try and make peace with Simon Ekpa. Try and make peace.
No,
with
we are not fighting. We are just
okay.
we are just trying to save our people.
Try and make peace.
Okay, no problem. So let me have the person on the phone talk, please. And other people calling me on a direct line, just hold on, because you're cutting off my brother who is talking from WhatsApp. So my brother on WhatsApp, you need to talk fast because the calls are cutting you. Go ahead, please. I'm sorry for keeping you so long.
No problem, Dr. Chidi Anyanwu Cadet.
Yes. This person must know me very well.
Yes. I hate people that will come out, they will start trying to talk lie. They will not say things the way it is. You being honest here to say it the way he is and the way Simon Ekpa said it. Now you are trying to let us know, and I thank God so much today that they have established that he has his own ESN that are working for him. I will store this broadcast. I will put it in my archive. I so much love it. If this thing has been established, that was what I gained today. One, you talk about the Hamufu. When I don't want to go to start to narrate it to make me to waste time, but when I want to start now is this sit at home of 18 for these 5 days. We have a pregnant sister that they shot dead that very day. The first day they started, there were no compliers. People came out and do their business. They now went in and say they need to use force on our people, which is something of civil. It's something of civil disobedience, not force. When you now try to use force, it's not civil again. It's act of terrorism. And that pregnant woman, we don't know who that pregnant woman will give birth to. They shot her dead in Enugu. It's too appalling. It's not something that people will try to praise and say it's good. It's very, very bad for our people to be killing our people. That's why Nande Kalu said it in the court. How can you be killing those that you are saving their life? And which is very bad. And this his own ESN. I've never seen where his own ESN went and saved our people. And they will come out and do their press release. Say we are the one that did it. Because the ESN under DOS, Mazen Nande Kalu, whenever they took any operation, they will come out, they would say, yes, we are the one that did it. They are not doing it on hiding. They are not doing it on hiding. They are plain. Everything are plain. Everything are for us to see. And for those, lastly, for those that are calling, there will be no election. This is another way of the way they want to take to kill our people again. IPOB has come out and stated clear that they are not asking, go and emphasize your franchise. Go and do whatever you want to do. Then when you don't finish, we will see what will happen in the election. Now they are coming out and say there will be no election. They will do this, they will do this, they will do this. Is to enter and to be on record that whatever that happened that day, Simon Ekpa and his group will be whole responsible. This one that he has killed our people, we are still crying about it. And election remain how many days today? And he's shouting this. A pregnant Mbe said that he will if fight start, if front start, that he will use his leg to match the pregnant woman to die. And Mbe was not there. Totos was not there. And pregnant woman died. Who will they call? It's Mbe that made that statement. So when people are doing statement, they should know how they do their statement. Because we don't know who is who today. Every person are suspect. Thank you for establishing that. Simon Ekpa said he will not take order from Mazen Nande Kalu in a dungeon. Thank you for this word. I love you so much. I will store this thing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I'm going
Hello,
hold on, guys. And I really appreciate everybody who is on the speaker section. I really appreciate all of you, both friends and frenemies and enemies. But I will give everybody time. Let me pick this caller that has been trying to get through to me. And after him, I will now take Alex, and I'll take AGK after that. Go ahead, sir. You've been trying to get through. Tell us where you're calling from. And hello.
Hello, sir.
You need to turn off your device behind where you're listening to me.
Yeah, doctor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. This is okay, Mazi Jerry from Canada here. Mazi Jerry used to be the coordinator of IPOB in the whole of Canada. So at least this is somebody that knows what he's saying. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, thank you for this topic, and thank you for how you are handling it very, very maturely and then speaking truth to the situation. I've been listening to everybody talking. And you see, when people are biased or prejudiced, they jump into the mouth of people when they are talking. Because if you are honest with your narrative, even if the person talking before you is telling lies, you will keep quiet, allow the person to do his or her submission, after which then you can debunk whatever lies the other person has said. Not aggressively, not in abusive way, but truth is truth. Speak it out, no matter whose ox is being guarded. I want to say that some of the people are not doing justice to the topic because they are talking from the point of defending somebody. You know, I was thinking that Simon Ekpa will be in the program himself so that we can be able to relate to him and maybe tell him something he doesn't know about what is going on and the impression outsiders are having. The issue is, like you pointed out, the mistake Simon Ekpa is making is trying to counterfeit everything that Nnamdi Kanu has established. If he doesn't want to work with the DOS, which Nnamdi Kanu himself said before he was apprehended, that the issues, the discussion, the management, the leadership of IPOB rest on the head of Chika Edoziem. Whatever he says goes. That is how he puts it. And he said that he was attacking them simply because those who tried to force him to take the position of deputy leader failed and were asked out of IPOB. Simon Ekpa has made a lot of mistakes because he wanted to jump the gun. And those people talking there, I think they don't know the foundation of IPOB. They don't observe the command and control. They don't know that IPOB is like a quasi-military. They follow instructions. They do what is given to them on the template to follow. But unfortunately, we are causing this confusion to ourselves, and that is leading to the loss of life, which we are lamenting about. Anybody telling you to make peace with Simon Ekpa should tell Simon Ekpa to please make peace with IPOB because he is the one that stirred up this bee that is stinging now. If he had made a right choice as the disciple he claimed to be, to listen to IPOB leadership, to listen to the legal team, all these issues would not have taken us to where we are today. Things would have normalized that they would decide things within the room. And anybody telling you that Simon Ekpa was having meetings with Onyendu, was getting on with him, is telling lies. We know when he interviewed him, how he interviewed Onyendu. We all know how it started. You yourself know the protocols. How many times have you interviewed Onyendu? You have interviewed him. And nobody, like all the clips, they say, Simon Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu said, listen to him, that he's doing a good job, that is bringing the agitation to another dimension. That he said, but none of them has included where he said, do not allow Satan to enter into you, which is what is playing out now.
Can I ask you a question? Since you are, I'm sure you have insight into IPOB. Let me ask you this question, because this is all about, putting fake news out there. Has Simon Ekpa ever had any physical meeting with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
No, he has never had any physical meeting. He has never seen him face to face.
Has Simon Ekpa done anything with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, concerning IPOB, in either monetary transaction or, you know, something that has to do with the hierarchy of IPOB?
No, Simon Ekpa has never done anything with IPOB. There was this time when Nnamdi Kanu, when they faked up and made this woman, Oyibo, and Nelly, they made a kind of spurious donation to IPOB. Then Nnamdi Kanu created a division called the Emirates that Oyibo and Nelly happened to be part of. So they then started to make donation.
Raising funds.
Okay. And they were the people that involved the media of Simon Ekpa. Never Nnamdi Kanu, never DOS.
Okay, let me also confirm this, that remember there was another group set up that was Liaison, and we were just helping as media people, as MC, just to promote, just to help them raise funds. That was our involvement. We were not involved in the structure. We were not at all. We were not involved in the structure. We were not taking decision with anyway. But Oga Jerry, I thank you for that input there. All we're doing is just trying to create awareness, and if people gain from it, that's their own. If they don't want to gain from it, that's their own. So thank you so much, Oga Jerry. Thank you so much,
Dr. Chid. For the way you are moderating, is very mature and straight to the point. Thank you and remain blessed.
Thank you very, very much.
Dr. Chidi. Dr. Chid.
Hold on, my brother. It's C2. I'm going to bring you in. But
Dr. Chid, please, I want to go. There's something I want to say. Sorry about that, but I just want to go.
Hold on, C2. I have to take excuse. The person who is supposed to talk right now is Alex. Unless Alex, are you going to permit our brother C2 to make his statement since he wants to go? Will you allow him?
No problem with you, Dr. Chid.
Okay, thank you very much. So C2, go ahead.
Thank you, Dr. Chid. This is your brother C2. I just arrived in Biafra land, and I'm in Biafra land speaking to you right now. Please, the caption today brings a lot of infiltrators. As you can see, they are here. Some of them don't even know the reason why you put this capture today. There's a reason, but some of them still don't understand it. One thing I want to say here is this: there is that one guy called Okoro and Chamaka Jere. I wanted to ask them one question I want to ask them, but it seems that they run away.
No, they are listening to the program. Go ahead. They are all listening to the program.
Dr. Chidi, please, anytime you want to do a program like this, if it is possible, my comrade and my brother that just spoke now, Mazi Jerry, bring him and keep him standby if he's available, or me myself, because the problem we are having here, I don't want the people that join IPOB and the people who haven't joined IPOB, the people that are joined IPOB in COVID-19 time or whatever they call that pandemic, and the people who were outside watching what IPOB is doing. And Mazi was kidnapped, and then I start, receiving some messages somewhere. It's quite two different things here. IPOB never have any faction of IPOB. What we have is one IPOB and one family. And these people that are talking rubbish about IPOB, they know nothing about IPOB. They know nothing. You know why? Because they are just carried away by sentiment and rubbish. Please, if you want to know something about IPOB, Dr. Chidi, any day you're doing program, allow one of our comrades to come in and stand by so that they can educate these maggots that didn't know anything about IPOB. And let me say it clearly. Simon Ekpa has no ESM that he's controlling. The ESM we have is being controlled by DOS, led by China Sanworu. Simon Ekpa only have gangs of cultists and criminals in Biafra land, which China Sanworu is fighting to make sure that these criminals has been fished out in Biafra land. As simple as ABCD. People can deny, people can talk rubbish. He has no, Simon Ekpa does not have ESN. This bunch of morons that come here, that or whatever, that says, I am saying it here now. Simon Ekpa does not control ESN.
You know
no,
how
Dr. Chid, we have to put the record straight.
Yeah, but
because
you're putting the record straight. These are guests on my program. We can still make our statement.
Because sorry about that. It makes me sick. Sometimes I don't want to say something, but I want to make it clear to the audience.
Can I say something? Can I ask a question? It's possible.
No, Alex, wait now. You get your turn. I want C2 to finish his.
Dr. Chid,
C2.
Simon Ekpa
round up in 30 seconds.
Has not ESN. He controls. The only ESN we have is being controlled by DOS and HOD and lead by China Sanworu. If he deceiving our people that he have ESM, that is entire business. And let me put the record straight. Sit at home can never bring out Maz in Namdekan. People can deceive themselves for all they like. That is their own entire problem. But all we are saying is setting the record straight from today. Mazi, any day you are doing program like this, make sure that one IPOB who knows what IPOB stands for is by the corner to educate these morons that always come here and talk bullshit.
Thank you so much. Thank you very much.
Time to wait. I want to ask him a question. Time to wait, Dr. Chidi. I want to ask him a question. It's possible.
Okay, Alex, it's your turn now. But let me establish something. There is nobody who is able to bring a computer, click on StreamYard, go through the process, and appear with video. That is a moron. They are intelligent too. And for them to even knowing what my program is, for anybody to really get the liver to stay here, nobody's a moron. So I want to establish that. Okay, but
I want to say something. Alex, I want you to respond to me. I want you to respond to me before I go to man.
Go ahead, Alex.
No, I want to speak to him. I don't know him, but there's something he said. He said those that are supporting Biafra from COVID-19 should not that they have no right to, they don't have right to talk. Ask him question. Those that are supporting Peter Obi from May 2022 after he decamped from PDP to APC, they know Peter Obi much.
No, okay, so before you answer that question, even though he's here, but you know, perception is everything. What I understand he's saying is that it is good, even for me. I'm not a member of IPOB. Remember, I wasn't there when IPOB was formed, even though I know when it was formed, but I've not been a member. They take oaths and they know what we don't know. So what he's saying is that it's always good to have somebody stand by. Trust me, Alex, there are things that you heard today that you didn't know before. Me, I heard one or two things that I didn't know before. So that's why it is good that we bring. Let me tell you the funny thing that happens. You have sympathizers. When I was running for Enugu State governorship here in Canada, I had people who were Canadians here. They don't get PDP card though. These people were attacking me. They were saying all kinds of things. Nothing they will say will affect the election that is going on in Enugu. They don't even have voters card. They are defending PDP doesn't know them. So there are so many of us who are supporting Simon Ekpa. There are so many of us who are supporting DOS who we don't even know the information. That's why I was asking some questions. Because you see the question I asked Mazi Jerry. I said, did Simon Ekpa meet with Mazi Namdekan face to face? He said, and this, you see, I pinned something up here. So somebody says, Dr. Chidi, please, is it right to take advice from someone in dungeon? Please, when you lie down on your bed, just reason about this. Let me tell the person that, Alex, you're saying yes.
Yes, but I think I'm support of that one. You said I want to talk about it before.
You, Alex, Omoyele Shore was in that same dungeon, in that same room.
Yes, Dr. Chidi, okay, let me answer you now, Dr. Chidi. It's my turn to speak.
Tell you, no, I'm not finished now.
It's my turn to speak now. It's my turn to speak.
But you asked the question, so I'm answering. I will give you.
It's not that I'm not asking the question. I was asking someone else the question, but you took over the question.
Oh, sorry, but it's my program now, so that's why I do that.
Well, it's not my turn.
Sorry, I'm not bullying you. I'm not bullying you.
It's not my turn.
You know what I'm saying, Alex. You get all your time. But what I wanted, let me answer this thing that I put up here, and you know I'm joking when I'm doing this. See, Omoyele Sowore was there, unless you believe that the senior advocate of Nigeria, who is Omoyele Showore's lawyer, that was taking advice from his client in that place, is stupid. That's what it means when you say that when somebody is in the dungeon, nobody can take advice from them, nobody can take instruction. That means all the lawyers taking instruction from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu right now, they don't know anything. I just wanted to put that, and I've answered the question of my brother that was put here. If you still insist that you want C2 to answer you, I can let him talk. If not, you want to continue with your
let me continue, Dr. Chidi, because this one, taking for me, I'm totally in support of Simon Ekpa, not taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu DSS custody. Because the reason why I say so is this: you are comparing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Sowore. Sowore is not a threat to Nigerian government. Sowore is not a threat. No, they are not the same. They are not the same.
Sowore was not a threat. No, correct yourself now. That is not fake news. Sowore was not a threat to Nigerian government.
Sowore is fighting for revolution now to take away the leader, the bad leader.
Alex,
I'm hearing you.
So let's have this interaction so that we are matured and educated people now. So
okay, I'm with you, sir.
You just made a statement that Sowore is not a threat to Nigerian government. Now,
like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that's what I want to
like. Don't go to like.
Okay.
Was Sowore a threat to Nigerian government? Was he?
Sowore is not a threat like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
I just asked you, forget about like. Was Sowore a threat to Nigerian government?
For me, I can say no.
Okay, no. So yes. When Nigerian government files a lawsuit against you and accuses you of terrorism, what does that lawsuit mean? Because we're educating ourselves here. So what does that lawsuit mean? That lawsuit doesn't mean you're a threat to Nigerian government. Do you know what it means to be a threat to somebody?
Yes, I know what it means.
Do you understand? Hold on, Alex. Do you understand why they took him to court? They took him to court because they felt he was a what? Why did they take him to court?
Because he was trying to impeach a city president. That's what he's doing.
So he said it was a threat to them.
Dr. Steve, I understand where you are driving to understand the question you want to. But I have to respond to you. This is Nigeria, Dr. Chidi. I cannot just give you an answer the way you want to. I'm going to express myself by answering your question.
Alex, if you're not going to, you don't have to be here. You know that very well. But one thing I will not do is I will not come to my program and do it like other people's program. Do you understand? We will establish the truth. Just like I said, if somebody comes to my program now and says, don't mind that stupid Simon Ekpa. He claims that he has a legal firm in Finland. It's a lie. I'll tell the person to shut up. Because the person doesn't know what they are talking about because he has it. That is fake news. Somebody went to Simon Ekpa's program or somewhere and said, don't mind that Chidi. That Chidi that is in Canada, that stupid boy. He doesn't even have a house. He's just roaming around the street. Let me hear Raphael Ajegbo here go and say, yes, he's telling the truth because he knows it's not the truth. So
thank you for bringing me back. Thank you.
You cannot be. Why would I not bring you back? So Alex, just for information, if you're going to speak here, you cannot say that Sowore was not a threat to the Nigerian government. That means you are talking from a position of ignorance, and we don't entertain it here. You can make your but make the right statement. All the people, Igboho was a threat. Sowore was a threat. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay, Dr. Chidi, I agree with you. Sowore is a threat. Can I proceed now?
No.
Sowore is a threat also.
No,
Dr. Chidi, let me go to. It's my turn to speak. Now. Allow me to speak.
Alex, listen. Maybe you don't even understand yourself. Anytime you take up your microphone and your video and you start making videos against the Nigerian government, you are a threat to them. I am a threat. It's just like if you wake up now, you say, Dr. Chidi is not a threat to Nigerian government. Do you know what? Are you okay? Okay, go ahead, Alex. Go ahead.
So it's a threat,
Yeah.
But to me, the bigger threat, that's what we call threat, it's called bigger threat. The bigger threat there is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. As I'm talking to you now, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the enemy of the state of Nigeria government. That is why taking from Simon Ekpa, taking order from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon, it's like Simon Ekpa is also in the same captivity with him. Because anything that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said from DSS dungeon is not on his own will.
Okay,
because
so let me ask you this question. You know, we've had this discussion before, but you wanted to bring it out to the public. So let's also have that discussion. And you know the result of my discussion with you, but I'm glad you're bringing it up here. So let me ask you a question. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon, okay? Is it these lawyers, are they communicating with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon?
They are communicating, but we don't know the background of the communication. We don't know the covenants of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
No, I don't want you to. You see, if you just say your yes is your yes and your no is your, I don't want us to complicate matter.
No, I cannot just answer you like that. Now, this is a social media. People are going to listen to me now.
Somewhere now. You don't know. See, just like when you said Shore was not, I don't want to take, because other people need to talk too.
No, you don't allow me to finish. I wanted to say Shore.
There's a way, it's out of respect. You must understand me. There's a way I will, if you say some things and I leave it like that, I can, without saying anything, say, I don't want to, because you were wrong when you said somebody is not a threat, when the people themselves,
I agree with you. I qualify my statement.
When somebody came and said, why am I putting something on Simon Ekpa? I tried to make the person understand that it's not me. I'm quoting what the person said. So when you come and you say something that is reality, the government are the one that said you are a threat to us, you're a threat to national security. So somebody like you that is my friend, if you come and say it, you are countering an existing fact. That's what I tried to save you from on social media. So now, when I'm asking you these questions, don't think too, I'm not being biased, I'm just trying to bring out something, because I know he has a legal team. And when a legal team has a client, they take instructions from the client. So my question to you was, does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's legal team take instructions from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in DSS dungeon? And your answer is?
Dr. G, my answer is yes, but I said we don't know the basics in which those instructions is given. We don't know if they are surrounded with the DSS. That's what I'm trying to bring out to you, Dr. Chidi.
Okay, thank you. So they take instructions from their client, who is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At least you agree with that. And based on their interaction with their client, based on the instructions they took from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they went to court to argue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case in court. They didn't know anything. They are just going to base their argument on instructions from their client, right? Alex.
Dr. Chidi, it's like you're forcing me to say what I don't want to say.
No,
what I'm
just asking you now. It's a question.
Yes.
Okay,
if you allow me to speak, I will explain to you what you're asking me.
But if I'm building it. You're here now. I can't force you anything into you.
Yes,
you don't have to say what you don't have to say.
Yeah, that's why I'm not answering, because you said if does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say something to his lawyers and his legal team, and I told you, I said yes, but we don't know the basic, the background. I'm in my apartment, I can speak whatever I want. So but if someone is pointing gun at my head, I cannot say the right thing.
Alex, I have taken your answer now. That's why we don't have to. That's why I'm saying, don't think too much about. You are assuming so many things. Just relax. I'm just building a case. I want us to, because you may be able to explain to me more. Do you know why I told you about Shore? I wanted to give you an example of an experience that I was involved in. But I just made that as a small statement. But the point I'm trying to make to you is at least we have established that there's a legal team. We have established that they take instruction from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now,
but I don't know the basic. I don't know the basics.
No
to give them.
No problem.
I cannot just agree.
It's so you don't have to agree now. You can. You should have told me no. I asked you.
I cannot say no because Dr. Chidi, please let me just make it.
You don't know.
1 minute. Let me just say in 1 minute. Dr. Chidi, let me say I'm in my apartment now. I can say whatever I say without pressure, without duress. But if there's someone behind the scene pointing gun at my head, I can just say, lawyer, go and tell them everywhere should be calm, everywhere should be peaceful. But in my own heart, that statement is not from me. I'm saying due to pressure my heart around me. That's
the same lawyers told us the rooms were bugged.
Okay, Alex. Yes. So you have if you understand me, you will know that when I ask you a question, you should have I asked you, do you believe they take instructions from him? You could have said no. But what you're saying is that they take instructions from him, but you don't know the condition. It's in DSS dungeon. Yes. That is established. DSS has guns. DSS has microphone. DSS has everything. You don't know, but we are assuming. It is still an assumption. Okay? So don't think that one. I'm not. Imagine that all of that exists, but they take instructions from him.
That is why I say Simon Ekpa cannot use that instruction to work because we don't know the basis of that instruction.
Why are you so prejudiced? Relax. Calm down. Calm down. So we agree that they go to court to argue the case for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu based on the instruction they got from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, when they went to court, based on instructions given to them by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, do you believe in those victories they won concerning those counts of charges that Nigerian government put on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Did they win those cases or not?
They won the cases based on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no offense.
Eh?
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has no offense against the Nigerian government.
But they defended him in court based on their interaction with him and their instruction. I know you understand the relationship between the lawyer and his client. Okay?
Yes.
They can't say what Nnamdi Kanu did not tell them to say. They will say only what their client has instructed them to say. Okay? So at least we agree, we have established that some people took instruction from their clients in the DSS dungeon. Okay, let us even leave the DSS dungeon. In court, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in court and he is talking to his brothers and his lawyers in court, you cannot also, he doesn't also make sense, or you cannot take what he says in court too.
Okay. Dr. Chidi, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't talk in court. He whisper.
Okay.
He whisper, don't talk in court.
Okay, I agree with you, Alex. And so when he is whispering to his brother in court, what he tells his brother in court, does his brother take it and go and do something with it? That whispering in court.
He's whispering, he cannot make a good decision.
Okay, so
yes.
Raphael and Jamie is laughing. It's okay, we're getting somewhere.
Can I just respond 1 minute? Give me 1 minute.
I will let you talk. Raphael, hold on, Raphael, hold on now. So, Alex, do you know the point I want to?
I just want to help my brother for 1 minute. 1 minute.
Help him now. Wait, you didn't want to help him before. You want to help him now. So hold on, Alex.
It's not as if he doesn't know what he's doing, but I just
now. We don't make this a man. This Alex is also somebody on social media. He can hold his ground. This is not a small boy. See, one thing I like that you have established here, Alex, is that the instruction that goes on in DSS dungeon, that no other person, no other activist has been there. Showore has not even been there and talked to anybody. The instruction the lawyer has received in DSS dungeon cannot be used, even though they used it and they won the case for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and you accepted that they won, and we all celebrated, even Simon Ekpa, we all came and rejoiced based on that. Okay. It is not tenable. You don't agree with it.
Dr. Chidi, at least, Dr. Chidi, do you agree with that before?
If I say anything against you, Alex, if I misquote you anytime, when you start talking, just correct me. Okay. But at least you told us now that you may not accept what he said in DSS dungeon, excuse me. But however, when he was in court, because I didn't want to ask you whether you knew that his family visits him in DSS dungeon, that his wife visited him in DSS dungeon. I didn't want to bring all that in, but I asked you in the court when he has come out and he is interacting with his people, does he interact with them? And you agree, but you say he whispers. And you went ahead, correct me if I'm wrong, they say, even though he talks to them, but that because he's whispering, he is not able to make an intelligent decision. He cannot make an informed decision. He can't have an informed opinion or an intelligent discussion when he's whispering in court. So, according to your explanation,
well, let me come here, please. In that process, let me give you for instance, maybe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was trying to make a point. What if international digestion just came in?
You just everything you've said, it has been based on if. Let me tell you the danger
because
there.
We're doing an assumption. We don't know until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come to speak to us.
If I tell you,
we're just assuming everything here. We are just assuming.
We're not assuming everything.
We cannot deal on facts because we're not seeing the person we're talking about.
Alex.
Yes.
I tried to give you an example. You wave that example aside. There are things I would have told you. I'm not. You see, when I asked whether Simon Ekpa has met with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu face to face, this is not a matter of competition. I also wanted to tell you that I've met with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu face to face.
I watched it also. I watched your program then.
Not even that. I've met with him let me say 3 times now, one-on-one, outside camera. Okay, and it's not something you want to start bragging. I told you when he was trying to form Radio Biafra, he came here. I was president of Enugu State House. I didn't even take him serious that time, and it's not to put him down, but just to tell you how far back we've been on the struggle. But there's something you said clearly. You have at least accepted that there is moments that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, unless, and we need to be careful not to take this to a point where we begin to insult Ahmadike, where you begin
we are not insulting him.
Where you begin to think that no, where you begin to think that from first when he was kidnapped in Kenya up till now, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu,
Mazi Chidi, can I contribute here?
Dr. Chidi, please. Dr. Chidi, do you remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came?
People are trying to call us to order, and I apologize. I think I'm getting carried away. You're
dwelling on this particular topic for
okay,
for a long time.
Let's move on, Alex.
Okay, let's go to the sit at all. Let me just round up with the sit at all you talked about.
Okay. Raphael, please hold on. Alex, you digress a little bit. Let's come back to make your point. And I have somebody that's on the line.
But since you dwelt so much on that topic, can I just say something quickly that I wanted to interject? Just 1 minute.
Alex, if he starts talking, that means he's taking your time because
continue. Let me just use 1 minute of my time. Then I will talk about it.
Now, communicating with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passing instruction to them, I want to categorically say, like Mazi Simon Ekpa, the spokesperson of Biafrans, have said, we don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be tied to whatever we are doing. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there and needs to come out. So we are taking actions based on what we have decided to do, on what we know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu would do if he were out. So we don't want to take instructions from him. So whatever instruction is passing to them to us, we will not take it because we don't want him to be associated to whatever we are doing. Hence, we have decided not to take any instruction from him except he is free speaking to us as a free man. That's why, because we understood that that place where he is bugged and that they could not freely speak with him on certain issues. So we don't want to take instruction from him. But that is not the reason why I am back here. I just wanted to support what Alex was saying. If you have my time, let me know when I will use my time. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you. Dr. Chede.
Okay, I'm coming.
Dr. Chede.
I'm not done. Let me just go to the sister to be talking about it so that I just round up there.
You will hold on. Let's not. We're all organized here, and after all, at the end of the day, we are all pretending to be fighting for the same Biafra. So let's not kill ourselves on top of the thing we are fighting for. So, listen, Raphael just said something now that they are not associating what they are doing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, so that you won't say that Nnamdi Kanu is giving instruction. Raphael, I'm a little bit confused here because on one side, when Simon Ekpa and Autopilot are talking and doing their own thing, they still make reference to ESN. So why is it not possible? You know, somebody was saying that they cannot leave, I think it was Mokoro, they cannot leave that thing because Biafra is no, you're getting it wrong. Look, there are so many groups that are in Biafra agitation that are not answering IPOB. That's my problem. And Raphael, you see that Simon Ekpa is representing Biafrans. That is where I think people are misunderstanding me. I don't have a problem, but if somebody says that, if I like today, I call myself the emperor of Nigerians in Canada, nobody can do anything about it. That's why. So, but my problem is this: why can't you carve out a group that has no relevance, no connotation that can
now, so that you don't waste so much time, I understand the question. Can I just respond quickly because we have a lot of time to spend?
Respond.
Okay, now you are talking about why not carve out whatever, and I want to quickly respond based on the reason why I had to jump back in, because one of our beautiful handsome brother, I think is it chairman that responded before, who you made to say that there is another ESN apart from the ESN Mazi Nnamdi Kanu established, because that was not what
Raphael, don't talk like that.
Okay, sorry, let me not put it that way. Now chairman made it. Now, let me put it very clear. There is no other ESN. ESN is one. ESN established by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is one. And the other ESN, they are making people believe that there is another ESN being controlled by Mazi Simon Ekpa. They are not ESN. They are criminals that have been exposed. Even you saw it, Ejima. Somebody responded here today by telling you the connection between Ejima and the Ikenga. You understand?
I am confused, Raphael.
Would you allow me just? Can I use my time?
No, based on your statement, we have to deal with it.
Yeah, but Dr. Chede, please. That is why I said, please, anytime you want to do a program, bring a IPOB member that been trained by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I want to ask Chamaka Dere a question here. This guy called Chamaka.
Can I? C2 is my time. When I finish, you can go on with your Nzama bingos. It's my time.
Don't have double standards here, please.
You can come with your Nzama bingos. I am here to respond to the issues.
No. Chamaka Dere, you open a Biafra Sunday school.
What you will do? What will happen on my show is I am the emperor.
Chidi, there are issues I wanted to address on.
No. You will hold on. You see, I'm the emperor of my show. I'm the ESN of my show. I'm the everything of the timber and caliber. And all of you have shows too, including you, Raphael. When I come to your show, you can help. I have to control this thing. When people go to other shows, they can talk the way they like, they can behave the way they like. That is their own, that's how they see me and my stupidity and my foolishness and my idiotness.
But you should allow me to explain the two ESN issue.
I will allow you. You see, when we talk out of hot temper, we say some things. That's why I like to pour ice water. So that like we're saying, we are not, none of us is a terrorist here. We are not the ones that are killing our people. Why are we? We must just make our point without calling names. That's what we
Dr.
must
Chidi, I love
do.
this point. No, we are not the ones doing our people.
Okay. There are so many other people here who have not even spoken, and they are burning their credit. So
Me, I've not run out my time. I don't know what's going on.
No, you gave it up. So let's please let's allow people. Chiamaka Ejero, we are still brothers. We'll still be brothers after this. That's why we must control ourselves, not to do something that you come and start apologizing to me and say, "My Excellency." That one, don't do it. Just control yourself now. I won't say something that later on I'll start saying, Jero, my brother. No, we are smarter than that. We will focus on the topic. We will say what we want to say and we'll move on. So, Ajero, please make your point. And then
thank you. There are no two ESN. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu established ESN, Eastern Security Network. And Mazin Nnamdi Kanu understands that there is need for this to continue and to be maintained. So when these people did all they did by ignoring Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's legacy and trying to go the other way around, they tried to compromise ESN. And Mazin Simon Ekpa, who happened to have been very close to Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and understood what was going on, was making sure that the ESN Mazin Nnamdi Kanu established was sustained. Mazin Simon Ekpa has no voice. He has nobody representing him as Simon Ekpa's voice. It is just Eastern Security Network that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu instituted. So there is nothing two about ESN. It's just one. It's not two. And then there is the issue that the Canada guy that said his Canada representative came to say that I want to iron out very, very quickly. Talking about emissaries, and he said connected Mary.
Chiamaka, before you go on, you know that in this place, we must state the facts as they are. Mazi Jerry Okoro was the coordinator of IPOB Canada. He didn't, it's not that he said he is, he's the coordinator.
Okay, beautiful. The coordinator of IPOB in Canada doesn't understand well.
Past.
Okay, yeah. the past party people of the IPOB Canada. Yeah. Please, you have to understand that the emissary, Nelly Ofebu, had nothing. He had no knowledge about the emissary. He was not even part of the emissaries, so you should not connect Nelly Ofebu to the emissaries. And then that Mazin Simon Ekpa never met with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in person. Yes, he never met with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu in person. But on several occasions in Mazin Nnamdi Kanu's outings, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has met with Simon Ekpa on several occasions and has given Mazin Simon Ekpa delegations, that delegated him to multiple tasks that most of these people were not even delegated to. Mazin Simon Ekpa has gone out on several occasions to represent Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has validated those things. On one of the videos that is even going viral today, we heard Mazin Nnamdi Kanu saying that, look, Mazin Simon Ekpa has spoken something that it has got to the point that he is lost of words. He's confused as to where to begin because Simon Ekpa has spoken his mind. So if Mazin Nnamdi Kanu does not trust him and has not met with Mazin Simon Ekpa, to trust him to the level of even coming out to say that he should take responsibility while he was even in DSS dungeon, people should understand that Mazin Simon Ekpa has gotten to that level of connection with Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. And you have met Mazin Nnamdi Kanu one-on-one, and you even said it here that, at a point you never took him seriously. And hence, the reason why probably he couldn't even delegate you to do some of the things because you didn't.
No. Again, Raphael, you're older than, you're wiser than this. I don't want to go into semantics.
Okay, no problem. Let me leave that out.
No, you will pause now. When you talk like that, I don't do market women talk here, okay?
Dr. Chidi, I'm out of here. You don't allow us to ask these people questions. Listen, invite Kanu Takano. Dr. Chidi, I'm going now.
No, I will cut you off now. So hold on,
Dr. Chidi.
No, C2.
Invite.
No.
Invite.
No. C2, you will listen, please.
So if them can finish here, so I'm finishing my point. You stop me.
I correct you.
I want to go your correction.
They got to have my correction. Man, in my absence, I'm here. So let me talk. See, you cannot bring what I said about meeting Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and not taking him seriously. When Mazin Nnamdi Kanu came, he hadn't even started the Radio Biafra. I didn't even know who he was. That's what I meant. I'm just trying to say how far back. Raphael, when I met you the first time, do you think I took you serious? You know, when you were coming to my program, I didn't until you got a chance to talk to me. And doesn't relationships develop with people? Why are you trying to say it's because he met me that time? And that's why he didn't take me serious. When I called him for a meeting with Omoyele Showore, and didn't he trust me enough to come to that meeting? Why are you talking like that? Was it not?
That's what I'm saying.
No. So you see, you must respect me. Don't.
No problem. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, very sorry about that. Now the point. Now, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has given Simon Ekpa multiple tasks that so many of these people doesn't even know about. Even the Yoruba Nation spokesperson, Olayomi Koiki, had alluded to that fact, you know, in public, that they had gone to about 4 different meetings where Simon Ekpa was involved in, and Mazin Nnamdi Kanu told them what to do, and that's what they are following. And you saw the alignment that we've had together with the Yoruba Nation. And then when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was telling Simon Ekpa that do not let Satan enter inside of you, the truth remains now, and every Biafrans have seen it, that these people that are fronting themselves as the structure were actually the Satan that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu told Simon Ekpa never to allow to enter him. It is vivid and it is clear. We've seen their game play out, and Biafrans know who to listen to, and that's why they are listening to Mazin Simon Ekpa. Thank you very much.
Dr. Chedi, please, you are not doing justice here. Believe you me.
Dr. Chidi, you are muted, and we are not listening. We are not hearing you.
No. Please, I am the emperor of this program. You see the way we are able to do it. Raphael Ajero has made his point. This is, you people don't, you see, I live in a country and I operate in a place where the system is so free. There's freedom of speech and association. Somebody can wake up and say that Chidi is a madman and say that my wife is a prostitute. That is their opinion. I can't do anything about it. The most I can do is say my wife is not a prostitute and I am not a madman, and I just say my own and we continue. They can stand in front of me and say it. There's nothing I can do. If I slap them, the police will lock me up. So when you come to my program, somebody is talking. That is their opinion. Let them make their opinion. When you get your turn, you tell me why you don't agree with them. So C2, I'm going to unmute your mic and let you talk. I have somebody also holding on the phone that I'm going to let talk. So C2, you're going to make your statement quickly. Go ahead, C2.
Yeah, Dr. Chedi, please, since Chamaka Ajere said that ESM is one, please, can you tell me which ESM are they making fundraising for? Which ESM him and Simon Ekpa are raising money for, please?
You don't need to finish your statement for answer. The ESN.
Let Raphael answer.
Yeah, the ESN is the same ESN that Mazin Nnamdi Kanu instituted. The same ESN, not two. The same ESN.
So where are you sending the money to then?
So I should tell you, when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was sending money to them, was he telling you where he was sending the money to?
Okay, Dr. Chedi, let's leave it here. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu will be out. Everybody will run away. I know that one for sure. But let me tell you something before I go, Dr.
I want to guarantee you that you will be the one that will run away.
Do me a favor, Dr. Chedi. Please invite Canon Takano, Kingsley Kano. Invite him to your show here. Unless Biafrans asking question, who are those people he was communicating when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is in Kenya? Who are those people? We want to ask him question. Biafrans wants to ask Kanu Takanu question. What did he know about Mazin Nnamdi Kanu kidnapped? Dr. Cheda, we leave it here. I have nothing again to say.
Ikenga is his friend. Why not make Ikenga invite him?
All I have to say, Dr. Cheda, all I have to say, all I have to say, we are not going to watch anybody. Dr. T, let me finish. You always give this guy time.
Before now, just respond, and other people are watching. I don't respond.
We are not going to wait, and DOS, led by China Sanworu, is not going to fold his hand and watch these criminals running up and down in Biafra land, thinking they have monopoly of killing our people or trying to tarnish IPOB image. It will never happen.
All right.
Samaneba can stay in Finland and can talk, but in Biafra, we know what is happening.
Thank you very much.
We know.
Thank you very much. Okay. So, guys, Other
what are you doing about it?
Other of my guests that are here, I also have respect for them, and I have Mazi Jerry Okoro. You have spoken before, but I guess maybe because they called your name again, you want to respond. If you can respond, please, in 2 minutes, so that I can go to people here who have not spoken. I see CBD, I see Sam, and Mama Blessed, and Ejike Agasika. Sorry, please, Agasika. Sorry, I will go back to you guys. So Jerry, please make your point in 2 minutes.
Okay, thank you, sir. Doctor, I still need to applaud you for the maturity with which you are handling this. But it's like the people you invited wants to turn it to a marketplace. You know, they interject without permission and they just shout on people. This is not how to speak sense into people. If you are involved in a meeting of this magnitude, you will learn to conduct yourself in a very mature manner. And I will want to plead with you that, because it's like they are taking it out of context that you are their friend and then they can do anything in your program. And it doesn't create a very good image, please. Okay. So all what they are talking will tell you that they are not part of this foundation of IPOB. One question I want to ask Ajero is, when you say it is only one ESN established by Nnamdi Kanu, my question is, did Nnamdi Kanu hand over ESN to Simon Ekpa? Let me not go around talking of other things. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hand over ESN to Simon Ekpa? That's my question. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. So, Raphael, you can answer this question.
Yeah, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handed ESN over to Biafrans, and ESN are the watch angels of Biafrans. They are watching over Biafrans, and Biafrans have unanimously.
I muted you. You see, let me unmute you and tell you.
But allow me to answer the question now. Now you go tell me how I go to answer the question.
No. You see, what I will do here is I will let us talk with facts. This is forget that we are laughing. Oh, this is very serious.
Allow me to bring my facts now. I am talking. I never talk. Do you know my facts?
It asks you a simple question.
Allow me to land. I have not gotten there. I know where you are. I know where.
No, you can say yes or no before you say.
You can know. You cannot answer like that now.
No. Okay, you want me to say you okay? You want me to say
no. See, please.
You want me to say handed over to China Sanworu?
No. Please. Let me help. Let me help us here. You see why I try to cut this is so that we can bring sanity here. It's not whether I like the answer or I don't like the answer, or you see somebody's accusing me now that I'm letting my friends control the show. That's not what it's all about. He just asked a question. Did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu hand over ESN to Simon Ekpa? I wish you would just address that thing with an answer, please.
If you allow me to answer that question, I will. If you allow me to answer that question, I will quickly give you the answer. But you don't expect me to tell you what this man wants to hear, because he knows very well that the same ESN we're talking about is the name that these people are using to tell you that this is ESN of DOS, this is the ESN of Simon Ekpa, as if ESN is two. Everybody knows that ESN is not two. The same people you want me to tell you now.
You came here and said that ESN is. That's my confusion.
But that's what I'm saying. There's impression they want us to create. But the truth remains that the truth remains.
So Nwokoro doesn't know what he's talking about.
Wait now, the context is what you should understand. The truth I'm talking about is that the people you want me to admit that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handed ESN over to are the people that brought a group out and they called it Nso. It's the people that brought another group out that are practicing behind a police station, Zoo police station, and they call it ESN. So these obviously are not the ESN that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu handed over to Biafrans to watch over Biafran land. The ESN we're talking about are not behind police station. They are not practicing behind police station and calling themselves UNSO. No. ESN is Eastern Security Network, and they are watching over Biafra land, and Biafran people are contributing money on monthly basis, on daily basis to sustain them, and they are putting their money on a website called www.ipobinusa.org/donate. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware of this website,
okay, but
where they are putting their money in to sustain ESN.
Ajero, so let me see, you're educating me here. That's what I'm trying to correct. You go ahead
Exactly.
and you say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware of this website. And then you talk
Exactly.
oh, wait now. You say you're raising money, you're putting it somewhere. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is aware of it. And yet you say you're not taking instructions from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu because you don't want to connect your actions to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
We are talking about every instruction Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave us before his kidnap.
So before
we are not going. Listen now, Chidi, listen to me. Every instruction Mazi Nnamdi gave us before his kidnap, and every of his legacy, we are maintaining. Any other instruction,
maintaining a legacy. And okay, see, let me tell you. I'm not standing on the fence. I will tell you where I stand in this. You see. And that's what I was trying to ask Alex that time. Somebody is standing trial. Somebody, hold on, caller on the line, just hold on, I'll come back to you. Somebody is standing trial. Somebody is giving instructions right now at this point in time. You say you don't want to take instructions to that person.
Chidi, do you understand that this same man is in the dungeon of the DOS?
Dungeon of the ESM.
And listen, Mazi Chidi. Even Showore, your friend, even Showore, your friend, knows the environment where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been kept. But so you can ask him better.
So he wasn't taking instructions from the senior advocate of Nigeria. He wasn't taking instructions from him he wasn't going to meet him in Dungeon.
No, listen. Now listen to me.
Okay, Alex, Raphael. Let me tell you this. Okay, listen. Let me now talk to you directly. So, when Showore was in DSS dungeon, we were in direct contact with Showore in DSS. So you're trying to tell me that the instructions that Showore gave out of DSS dungeon never worked.
I don't know if Showore gave anybody any instruction. I don't have record of that, but I'm telling you based on wait now, let me tell you, Chidi.
I know, Alex, Raphael. When you say that you don't know, that's
based on ihe the lawyer, based on ihe fire, based on ihe fire Jofo, based on ihe Michael Zoko,
you brought in Showore. You see why I didn't want to bring in Showore too much is because I wanted to use Showore as an example to tell you how DSS dungeon operates. Because I wanted to use that as a template to tell you that
I didn't bring Showore. I was actually talking about Showore so that you can find.
You went ahead. You went ahead, Raphael, to now say that you don't know. Me, I am not standing in a position
that I don't know what. That I said I don't know what.
No, you say you don't know now. Showore, you don't know what happened with Showore and the dungeon now.
Okay.
Alex, hold on.
Let me say 1 minute.
Raphael, what I am telling you is that I know I was involved. I'm not presuming. Now, what you are saying, Raphael, just listen to me, Raphael. What you and Alex, if you hear yourself, everything you say is based on assumption because I don't think you have tried to make.
No.
Let me ask you a question, Raphael. Let me
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Let me ask you a question. Direct question. Has Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or you or anybody tried? How do I put this? Because I'm trying to put it well. I was in direct communication with Omoyele Showore when he was in detention. I was part of the whole group, and you know it. I'm not faking
Somebody
it.
was arrested in Nigeria. Mazdaka was kidnapped from Kenya.
Alex, what's the difference now? Alex, don't talk like that. Even Raphael is laughing. Okay, Alex.
There's a point I made which you don't want to take into cognizance.
How does where somebody was arrested? How does it play into now? What are you talking about?
It does. It could definitely. It plays. It does. Yeah, definitely.
So excuse me.
No, ask me your question. Don't forget. Don't lose your line of thought. There's something you were trying to ask me.
No, my question to you, which will come after this, is that you people, and that's what affects my discussion with people. When you are in DSS dungeon, the same place they put Obasanjo, they put so many other people, the same place. It does not matter whether you were arrested in Kenya or Nigeria or on the street of Abuja. Alex, just gain that as experience, okay? So that when you go to discuss it anywhere, you won't make yourself.
No, Dr. Chidi, because the case is grave. That's why
Alex, now.
Okay.
Alex, I'm not trying to put you down, but I don't want us, because we're arguing, because of social media, sometimes we forget that we can also learn one or two things from the people we are talking to. I'm not saying it to put you down. So sometimes too, I'm saying something from a position of, hey, you're my brother. You can learn one or two things. Everything is not something you argue about, especially when it's the truth. So just learn from me. And when you're in DSS dungeon, when you have been classified as that class of detainee, it is the way they treat you. Okay? Just for you to know that. Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be out of DSS dungeon one day. And that is the day you will confirm these things that I'm telling you. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in DSS dungeon, some of our boys, Revolution Now boys, who were wearing t-shirts of Buhari must go, remember they were taken into that same place before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was moved there, and they discussed with them one-on-one, and I'm in direct contact with those people too. Do you believe that also, Alex? So I may know a little more about you, about the workings of DSS dungeon, but let us leave it at that. Raphael, the question I wanted to ask you is, have you tried to make contact with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? But the reason why I stopped is in respect to you. You already said that you and Simon Ekpa and your people, you do not believe in anything that comes out of there. I respect that. So you see, the question doesn't even make sense. I will not ask it. That's why I had to stop. Because why ask you when you don't want it to take anything from them? You don't believe in anything that comes out of there. So it's nullified. And Alex, let's move on. Remember, I told you.
Do you want me to? 30 seconds.
No, guys. I will come back to you. I'll come back to you, Alex, and I'll come back to you, Raphael. But let us have.
No. Let me respond to what you said. Let me respond to what you said quickly.
Raphael, I've given you so much time now. I will come to your program.
But anyway, I've already answered you. I've told you that we don't want.
You've answered, but see now, don't try to sneak in because I have the button to.
30
seconds. Alex, wait now. You know, I appreciate you guys coming to my program. You're making it active. Don't make it look like I bring you here and I disrespect you. That's not what I'm. Because at the end of the day, we'll still be friends. We'll still be people who love Biafra. Okay, disagree or agree, it doesn't matter. You still are doing this because of your belief that you love Biafra. So let's move on. And CBD, please go ahead. Oh, sorry. Before you go ahead, I've been keeping people on the phone. That's not fair. So please, caller on the line, go ahead and make your point. And at the next hour, I'm going to be doing the program on Amoyele Show. So go ahead, please.
Are you talking to me?
Yes, sir. I'm talking to you on the phone.
Okay. I don't know what time is it there, but I'm saying good day to everybody who is listening to us.
Where are you calling from?
My name is Chinyere Eze Ogu. Don't come right on the message of the Kakas. I listened to some of your programs.
Where are you reaching us from, sir?
Hello? Excuse me. I'm calling you from United States of America.
Okay, go ahead, sir.
I have a question for you, Mr. Chid.
Yes,
and I want you to answer.
Go ahead.
The question I want to ask you, is do you believe in your mind that Simon Ekpa is fighting for Biafra naturalization?
Do I believe in my mind that Simon is fighting for Biafra actualization?
Yes, because you've been involved. You are a media person, and you have been following up, with the Biafran scenario for a very long time. Your own personal perspective on it.
Okay.
Do you sincerely believe that Simon Ekpa is fighting for Biafra restoration? Genuinely fighting for
I
Biafra
believe that
restoration?
Simon Ekpa is believing that he is fighting for Biafran restoration, but his actions are countering what he claims to be doing.
It's okay. Then let me just say something. Because, the time we are in is a very unusual time.
Very unusual.
And a lot of people have died, and this is a new year.
Yeah.
We don't need to deceive people anymore who look upon us to show them the way, okay?
Exactly.
And the issue of leadership in Igbo land, anyway, if I may digress a little bit before I go into what I want to ask you.
Yeah.
The issue of leadership in Igbo land is not in contention. Let me tell you how the leadership of Igbos come about.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't come about by imposition or by somebody anointing or by group anointing or something like that. How Igbo leadership comes to verify that God is real is this. Igbos don't have leadership. When a crisis emerges, a crisis of immense danger to them that will exterminate them, the leader emerges. An example is David and Goliath. The people that were expected to defeat Goliath they were not there. So in the middle of the crisis, the person that will make the difference will emerge. And when that person emerges, the people will recognize them. So forget about all this imposition. Why I ask you this is this because this is a year we have to be focused. Simon Ekpa told you he's going to restore Biafra and all those blah, 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 stopping elections and all that. Before somebody have a standpoint of what you are pronouncing, you must have been able to articulate and have a blueprint, a way out to achieve your purpose. Now, can you produce any of Simon Ekpa's videos, thousands of videos he makes every day, that have Biafran restoration in perspective? Just one single one.
Okay, can I
because
answer?
You know what I'm saying?
I know where you're going now. Let me before you go far, my brother. Before you go far, that's why I like. No, listen, my brother. That's why I like intellectual discussion. If you notice the title of this program, and that's why I know a lot of you came here. I said you must stop spreading fake news about Simon Ekpa, and by extension, everybody. And go back and play this video. You hear where I told you, if somebody who is an armed robber and goes and kills people and gets money and comes to his village and keeps on promoting his village, build church for his village, give money to the poor, do all of that. No, wait now, wait. Shebi, you're getting somewhere. I'm also getting somewhere because we like to use words and we twist them. So I told you need to go back to the video and say, my question is, and that's what I tried to say here. You can't come and look at a video where Simon Ekpa is defending our people, speaking against the Nigerian government, really being using oratory to say, look, you cannot kill our people. I cannot bring that video and say, no, Simon, you are lying. They are not killing our people, because that would be a lie on my part. Do you understand? But that the person that is giving arms and doing all good will go at the back and does something that makes somebody, that same people that is doing something, any of them to die, you will tell me that I cannot also speak about it. That is where we have a problem. So if you ask me, is he genuinely talking about, he talks about them, and I cannot deny it. And that's what, and then, Raphael, I don't know why you're smiling in a manner that is like you're denigrating me. If somebody
I'm not. You are saying the truth, but it gets to a point where you want to, because you know the truth within your spirit that Simon Ekpa is doing exactly what Mazi Namkanu would do. Because if you are blaming Simon Ekpa, you are saying that he is not doing the right thing. Then categorically you are saying Mazi Namkanu is also a sham.
There's somebody that was talking. No, I'm not saying that. I haven't said that, and I will never.
No, but that's exactly what we will be saying. If this caller who asked you a question, he asked you a question.
Raphael, you see, again, You see, we don't go attacking each other like this.
Raphael is intentionally distracting you so that I don't say what I want to say. Leave him.
Exactly. So,
bro, you've got nothing.
Raphael, you must let the person who is talking. He has asked me a question, and I said that question sincerely, and I went ahead to also let you understand what I see here. When you have like a fake looks like the real thing. Somebody, that's what the point I'm trying to bring out here. Somebody came and said that people came and defended their place and all that. And I asked him, was it this kind of people? Was it? He said, no, it was them. I just wanted other people who have been telling me otherwise to hear it. I came now and established to you clearly that monies that are being raised into two different pockets. You came and you said, no, it's not true. That is your opinion. That is your description. We'll leave it to you. Now, this person that is talking, I'm only trying to explain to him what is on the table. And that's what I've maintained. If you do good, we will say, this thing you said or this thing you're doing looks good. And if you do bad, we will tell you that this thing you did is bad. That's clearly what we're saying. Please go ahead, sir.
Yeah, Dr. Chidi, I'm a man who likes to deal with facts, forget about emotion. Let's go straight. Where people are delusional, that's one thing, and that is why, most of them are going to die of just for nothing. Now, let me just take you by your words, what you said. I heard you when you said you got the Finnish embassy in Canada or something like that.
Yeah.
And the response you gave is why have the Nigerian government not called them? Am I correct?
Yes.
And now the issue arises. Now listen very well. The issue arises. Why did Nigerian government keep quiet and still keeping quiet? And the Finnish government are keeping quiet?
Good. I will tell you why. Can I tell you why, my brother? Can I tell you why? Sorry, I caught you in.
I'll answer the question for you.
Huh?
But I have to raise the question first.
Sorry.
You understand me?
Sorry.
Let me answer the question.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Sorry, I caught you. Okay. Go ahead.
The answer to that question is this. During the Nigerian and Biafran war, and that is the scenario that is playing out today, Nigeria cannot just go and start attacking Biafran without getting a genuine schools they will use to showcase to the international community that their cause is right. Even in the ongoing Ukraine war and all that. The people who plotted this particular thing that is happening in Nigeria today accuse Russia of staging an attack on Ukraine and claiming that Ukraine were the people that staged that attack, that gave Russia the suit to invade Ukraine. Now, let's see what the game that is playing out in Nigeria. The game that is playing out in Nigeria, why the Nigerian government are keeping quiet, and why Simon Ekpa is doing what he's doing, is because Nigerian government need to generate a scenario where they will brand the Biafrans as rebels. And when you talk about, if you were talking about the title of your caption, fake news and all that, Simon Ekpa is a chief of the old bloc. The old bloc is where he comes from. All of them thrive on propaganda. The men Ekpa and Simon Ekpa, none of them is taking Biafrans anywhere. They are working for the Nigerian government to generate.
Do you have proof? Why don't you come time?
Let me conclude. Now, what Simon Ekpa? That is why I asked you to showcase me one video of Simon Ekpa that have Biafran perspective, restoration in perspective, even as much as Nnamdi Kalu's video too. Because the idea of leadership is for a leader to create a way and find the way and take the people through that way to their freedom. Even when God told Moses to deliver the children of Israel, there was a direction Moses was following. What is the direction of Ekpa and other pilots to deliver our people from this quagmire, from this apiary, that the bees are flogging us, stinging us every day? But every day they come here, they contribute money, they deceive us. Let me tell you, Biafran restoration is not about money. Money is not even needed in Biafran restoration, let me just tell you. All it needed is the people in Nigeria Three things are key into Biafran restoration. People in Nigeria, our own people resident in Nigeria, whether they like it or not, they must. Let me tell you, before Abraham became a nation, he defeated how many kings of the Gentile kings? He fought when he delivered his brother Lot. While he was yet a nation, Abraham fought that war. That is the war that will emancipate the children of God. And he defeated them because they were Gentile kings. Before the Israelites became a nation, go and watch your thing. They became a nation, all the same thing replicated. They ganged up and faced tiny Israel, and Israel defeated them. So whether they have like it or not, it is indisputable, not it immutable. Nothing in this war we make Biafrans, or if before that say they are not Biafrans, we make Igbos not to fight a war. And I am sure that we must triumph in this war, because if we don't triumph, Jesus is not God. Why? Because the umbilical cord of Jesus was buried in Biafra land. That is why, no matter how they gather, they can never defeat this war. Now let me tell you what is going on. What is going on is distraction. Very big distraction. Simon Ekpa started from Chike Dozie, China Stangoru, Barrister Joffo, where is this one? Am I powerful? Now I don't know, the juice is giving you. While time is going. Why you people don't know what is happening is because we have been fighting a tactical war in darkness. When they plot, we dislodge them. And they set up another one. They have already passed order for you to be massacred. Even the last broadcast of the wife of your leader, whatever, just go and look at, go and look at the professor of Baltimore University. What did he say? He told you that establishment of ESN that have 50,000, I want you to pick that figure, 50,000 standing army. You understand me? When Chike Jose, and that was in 2020 or 2021 or thereabouts, if I'm not mistaken, when Chike Jose came in his last broadcast, that was exactly what he said. He used the same figure, 50,000 ESN members. And he said they have 200,000 men waiting. That was the same thing China Sanwo pronounced. That was the same thing the wife of their leader told them to go and dissect. She was talking about frontal, whatever she was talking about, frontal lobe and all those practical shit she's talking about. You don't know she's passing information to the terrorists on what to do? You don't know that's exactly what is happening. So they have already passed information for your slaughter. You understand me? Now ask China Sanworu and all those criminals that are in that field.
Okay, sir. Okay, you know, sorry. I've heard what you have said, honestly.
You know what I'm saying? Because this is an international forum.
I know.
Let me tell you, none of them will escape from what they are doing in Igbo land.
Okay.
You talk about the people that are taking the Finnish government to court and all that. That is, by the way, let the Igbo people go and sit down. The Biafran restoration have to go into segmentation. There have to be, you know, there have to be what? How would I call it? We have to compartmentalize, you know, we have to get department for it.
Okay, sir.
Yeah,
Hold on.
Look at what I'm telling you. Look at what I'm telling you. The actual court case against the Finnish government, that time I'm arraigned, and she will be left to death with all her family members. If it doesn't happen, call me a bomb bastard.
Sorry, what did you say again? I didn't understand. Sorry, Olga, hold on.
Let me just one thing I want to tell you.
What did you say? She will be dead. Hold on now. I'm not hearing you. Just hold on. Calm down. You're talking to people. You're talking to people. If you talk a certain way, nobody will hear you. So you said because you're making a grievous statement. You're saying something Finland, children will die. What did you say there?
The children that are killing in Biafra are they those? What are you talking about? Are they killing dogs? Let me tell you, Biden, that terrorist Biden is going to pay a very big penalty for what he's doing.
All right. Okay, and thank you.
Why God, President Putin?
Okay.
President Putin
Okay,
You are
sir.
smoking
Okay, sir.
Igbo.
Okay, sir.
You are
Okay,
drinking
sir.
Indian
Okay,
hemp.
sir. Hold on.
Igbo and Indian hemp. They worry this one.
All right. Stop.
Smoke.
Stop. Raphael, this is somebody calling to my program. Why are you saying Igbo? My brother that just called, right? Let me put my picture so that people will get what I'm saying. My brother that called right now, let me tell you what is happening. You see, there are some things that I picked out of what he said, and that kind of, it made my heart drop. Why it made my heart drop is the fact that at the end of the day, our people are dying. They are killing our people. You see, those of you that just come here and you just talk rubbish, just you think I read it, but what does it? You think it will? You think it will touch me? It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, eteroba, eterazu, our people are dying, and the people who are laughing at us, please call online. Hold on. The people who are laughing at us are the people who are standing by the side and watching all the. They have caller on the line. Just stand by. They have decided that let them keep killing themselves. It doesn't matter. There's a lot of setup that is going on. Like I told you, there is no way you will do a video and say you killed army men, and you will not expect that army will come back the next day. The question is, who is masterminding this kind of thing? Because anybody can set that thing up. At the end of the day, it is our people's village that will be destroyed. It is our people that will be killed. So what this person is trying to say is that, see, when you don't get it, you don't get it. It doesn't matter who is coming from IPOB leadership, from any other person. If we get it, then we get it. If we don't get it, we don't get it. Even as the election is coming right now, all the things you are hearing, the thing behind them, if anybody can come up with a solution that will not make an ant die, that is where I stand. But at the end of the day, you do all your intelligence, do all your plan, do all your woto, do all your cussing, do all, because some of you say out of the abundance of the heart, the mouth speaks. There are certain things you will never catch Dr. Chidi saying. Call me a weak man, I agree. It can't come out of me because I don't have it. That's not who I am. So with every nonsense that you're pouring out and all of that, it does not stop the people from being killed. That is the frustration of this guy that is talking. If you're not careful, you will just, but you see, he was slapping everybody, whether autopilot, whether IPOB, he was slapping everybody, because at the end of the day, with the infighting, with the disagreement, the people that are dying now more and more, it is in our land. But then he lost me some places also. You know, everybody has their own. There are some things he was saying, I didn't even understand it. Maybe my intelligence never reached there. But I can pick from him. That is the number one frustration that everybody has. Is that our not getting things right is leading to more attacks, is leading to more deaths. It is not winning the argument with Dr. Chidi on social media that will solve the problem back home. It is not. It is not this person calling this person. The reason, if you don't know, the reason for this program is to expose everything. And people are hearing things. People are trying to, but at the end of the day, you are hearing the truth. Everything is coming out just openly. And you're knowing it. So at the end of the day, you will take what you've heard here and go and do whatever you want with it. But those of you that think what you're saying and what you're writing is going to change Dr. Chidi, it doesn't. That means you don't know me. You don't know where I'm coming from. So let me listen to the guy who is on the, and we have 29 minutes. So caller on the phone, go ahead, please. Yes. Hello, caller on the phone. Yes.
Dr. Chidi, please, let me speak a little bit. You know, they're talking about the election. Let me talk about one thing about the election. Let me tell you about the election. You know, because Nigeria.
You are talking to the same guy. You are talking to the same guy.
Are you the person that just dropped the phone now?
He's the same person.
Yes.
Okay, hold on, sir. You see, you've made a lot of points, and you
used too much of time.
So
also,
what we are going to do is you will give us time to chew it and try to digest it, because there are some heavy things you drop.
He said you don't need money. You don't need money to get Biafra, but he said he's expecting a war. Are you going to fight war with a machete and sticks?
I've just told you now that there are so many things. Sorry, if you are listening now, I'm not going to pick your call. So please, we are trying. We are. You know why we are all over the place? Oh, this guy, I will block you. Just stop calling. Why we are all over the place is that we are all over the place. That's why we're all over the place. So the solution, this is my own part. Okay, my brother, I'm not going to allow you to speak again. Okay, so please don't call again. Okay, thank you. So we will not give up. We will continue. We'll continue to talk as this thing. We'll continue to air our opinions. At the end of the day, if we get it right, we will save the lives of our people. If we get it wrong, more people will die. If you didn't hear me well. If we get it wrong, more people will die. You see this election that is coming, here. If we get it wrong, people will die. I don't know about my life, but the probability that it is people at home, not those of us that are abroad, will die, the probability is high. Just so that you know. Okay. And guys, I think I'm going to go to people who have not spoken before at all. I see AGK Agosika. AGK, please go ahead and speak.
Okay. Dr. Chidi, I think
hello. Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you, AGK.
Okay. So I'll be very patient. Mana ana like na asu Igbo. So mana asu Igbo, okay? So I just I will speak English. All right. What I want to say something about the sit at home, because I felt like that's the bone of contention in this live video.
Yes.
So what I wanted to say, there's a valid opinion when people say, hey, what about how to sustain people in times like this and stuff like that? Okay. Yes, what we are fighting for is something right. Okay. But now remember, when you start to fight for stuff like this, there are some unforeseen circumstances that will start to arise. And what we are supposed to do is to take note of those circumstances as they arise, and we try to find solution to those circumstances. You see, now if you have a live video like this and people are calling in to bring opinion, try to keep them on that particular point, because that's how we find solution to this issue when they arise. Okay, now we have sit at home for 3 days, and we need some people cannot be able to survive for that 3 days. Okay, how do we cater for these people? You know, that's a problem, and we need to like find solution to that particular problem. You know, and believe you me, there is every problem has a solution. Okay, now we know that some people can survive beyond 3 days. Okay, and we know that some people may not be able to survive for 3 days, sit at home. Okay, now there is a type of grassroots movement that we're supposed to be doing as a result of this problem now. You know, how about we try to form some type of organization that will be on ground, getting information about these people that might not be able to survive, getting their information, okay, and finding a way to cater for them. We may not be able to provide for every one of them, but it's a good thing to have their information. But it's a good thing to at least try to cater for as much as we can. You know, God sees all these little efforts. If we are really fighting for Biafra, we should be doing this with certain level of love. You know, coming on a live video, calling names, shouting on top of your voice, it compromises whatever valid information that you want to pass across. you do it with insults, people may not be able to catch the information you are passing along, So we can form some type of organization, try to do a grassroots movement, getting those people's information that might not be able to survive, okay? And we try to help as much as we can. We may not be able to help every one of them, okay? Helping as much as we can. God sees all these little efforts. Believe you me, if we are going to restore Biafra, it probably will not be from all our efforts, because I believe God will do even a whole lot more than whatever efforts we are trying to do now. But we have to do what we got to do. We got to do it with from the heart of love. Okay, we got to do it from a righteous mindset. You know what I mean? So some people might not be able to survive. We try to get as much information on these people that can survive, and we begin to cater for them. That's how you buy people over. That's how you incentivize people. That's how we move everyone along. Some are the downtrodden. We need to move them along, as well, but not by force. We have to do it with a generous heart, because we all have the vision that Biafra will be something great tomorrow. Okay, so and one other thing I want to say is that our leader Nandi is being held in the Nigerian dungeon. Okay, we have Simon Autopilot, IPOB Autopilot. That's fine. That's fine. Everybody can start doing whatever they can do to make this thing work. And we can use some type of criticism, but not in a harsh way. And this criticism shouldn't be online. There's a way we can do it. It don't have to be online, but the things we talk about online will be how to find solution to situations that emanate, things that we don't know that is going to arise. Those are things we have to talk about online, but from the part of love, not calling names and shouting on top of our voice. We will not get anywhere. So that's all I want to say. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. You see, you are my kind of person. Unfortunately, it looks like the world doesn't like people who talk in the way that you talk. Because at the end of the day, if you do not find a solution, you did not find a solution, period. Okay, so thank you for your input. And when you also talk about trying to resolve things before we go online, a lot of times you try to resolve things with people, but they don't want. So you put the interest of the larger majority of people above your own personal interest. But don't worry, eventually, somebody said eventually, because we're children of God, God will not allow us to be drowned. We'll still find a solution, in spite of me, in spite of anybody. That's one thing I can guarantee you. Last.
Excuse me. Let me just chip in this real quick, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, and I'm going to go to.
Yes, let me just chip this in real quick, please. I missed this point, just real quick. So I also have the feeling that people feel like, oh, someone is about to take my position, or oh, hey, I'm close to our leader. Why would someone else take my position and stuff like that? To be honest, this is how I feel. There is vast function. Okay, I even people feeling like that, I think it's okay. It's okay because everybody want to work, everybody want to contribute. But believe you me, there is so many areas people can channel their energy and start to work something out. Because when Biafra come tomorrow, there are so many positions that needs to be filled. And if you're not working on that position from time like this, you can be the best that time. We need to have Biafran Bank. We need to have the military wing. We need so many positions. Okay, but this is the right time for you to find what position will be better for you, what you think you can do, or area that you can contribute. When that time comes, it will be that you've been already working on it. For example, when I said the people that can't get by for 3 days, okay, how about someone doing forming a grassroots, getting their information, trying to provide for them? That's how banking actually starts. That's how banking actually starts. If you do it with the right mindset and know what you're doing, that's banking right there.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, AGK.
So,
like I said before, you really made your point. See, the good thing about you, AGK, is you are very constructive in the way you speak. And there's something you say, there's a takeaway from what you said. And I keep telling people that in a war, there are so many departments. In a war, there are so many fronts.
Yes.
There are so many battles.
Yes.
You can never, it's just like in the world, and that's how I operate. Anybody who is thinking that Chidi is blocking me, or Chidi out of jealousy, anybody that is thinking that I'm doing anything out of you are living in ignorance, big ignorance, because I cannot accept your mumu. You see the people that say somebody took your destiny. You are a big liar. You should just go and nobody is holding your destiny. Nobody is stopping you from progressing. Nobody is stopping you from being anything you want to be. And stop thinking you are so important. Stop thinking that because of what you are doing, no other person can do. No, you have not started. So
there's one unique thing about this AGK, Chidi. There's one unique thing about this AGK.
I'm coming, Raphael. Calm down.
No, just before the AGK.
Raphael, go down. We will miss the point. I'll let you talk, Raphael. Say my own tune at school. So relax. Everybody's getting a chance to talk. What my brother said that is outstanding. And if everybody, say this common sense is not common. If everybody understood that, you will do everything that you're doing and run on your lane. There are things that I'm trying to hold myself from saying because of this topic here, because if I just say it, people get emotional. But all I can say based on what he's saying is that you should find yourself on your lane and keep doing it. People have done before you. People will still continue to do after you. Honestly speaking, let me tell you the truth. I pray that the Biafra restoration comes through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But let me tell you the truth. Let me shock you. The reality is that you are not sure it's going to come through Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You can only hope for the best. But if you come and tell me that you are sure, I'll tell you are not sure. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself is not sure. All we can do as human beings who are flesh and blood, who breathe this air, is to put in our best. That's all you can do. You will put in your best and you will move on. It is only God that will decide. So even when you begin to pump yourself up and you think it is you, or I say it is me, be careful. You don't know. You really don't know. You just have to pick up what you can do, stay with it, do it. What I'm doing right now is not easy. Look at some of the people that are writing all the things they're writing now. If they see me in front now, they can't even talk to me. Some of the people I'm talking to right now, if I see them in front, I cannot even talk to them. But social media has leveled all of us. So we just do the most that we can do. I have a caller on the line.
Can I talk now?
Alex,
you hold me for a long time.
You're doing like the prodigal son. He's complaining to his father. And his father told him, you have always been with me. So Alex, relax. This is your station. Let's let people who are new talk. And even Wokoro wants to put a rebuttal because he says somebody said something about him. But CBD sent me a private message saying that he's been waiting here. So I'm going to give him an opportunity to talk. So CBD, go ahead and please make your point. And I'll come back to my sister, Jane.
Yes, thank you. Hello. Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Chidi. It has been a very hot, room. So, and I'm not, I don't know how to shout so much. Oh. So, the thing is that I just want to talk about the election. You see, I understand most of the thing that is going on in our place and some of the things our people are going through because most of us, as much as we are outside, we still have our people, our family, our flesh and blood. Everybody, many of them are still, in Igbo land. So what I'm trying to say is this.
Can you speak up a little bit? Your voice is a bit low.
I don't know. Maybe you have to check your device because I
Okay,
think.
go ahead. Go ahead. Can you guys hear him clearly, please?
Is it Dr. Chidi? Okay, okay, let me
We
speak
can
up.
hear him, but he's talking about election. When we're talking about election, I think we have the topic. Maybe he's just trying to raise another subject altogether.
Why do you have to try and
No,
micromanage
Raphael,
people's.
please. Everybody has their freedom, so he has the time to talk. So go ahead in CBD.
All right, thank you so much, Dr. Chidi. Yeah, I didn't know you were the one that had asked of my volume because people are used to interrupting someone speaking, so it just
No,
kind
no,
of.
no, no. It's me that is telling you to
Okay, okay.
increase
For
the
you, I
volume.
will. For you, I will increase. I will increase, please.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. But please let us, my brother Raphael, don't stop trying to micromanage people's thought process and everything. So what I'm trying to say is this. Uh, with the whole IPOP thing, I'm not an IPOP member, obviously, and all that. But what I'm trying to say is this: we know definitely that these things that is happening in the East, a lot of it is being perpetrated by politicians, and whether internal or external, whether from the Igbo land or outside Igbo land, we know these things are. Most of it, if not all of it, is being perpetrated by these guys. But at the same time, when you say these people are blackmailing you, or they're trying to like, paint a bad picture of what the IPOB is doing, then you now have to also play smart. You won't say okay, because even in normal criminal law, if someone is blackmailing you, you the number one thing that they'll teach you is that you have to gather all the evidences of that blackmail as much as you can. And so, because once you win in the court of public opinion, then you will be able to, it will be much easier for you to maintain your reputation. For example, you don't have to now play into their hands, or because what they are doing, no matter what they do, they cannot come directly, legally, and start attacking people. So you see that they are looking for corners, they are looking for loopholes. So don't give them the premise to do some of these things. And the other thing is that I don't know so much about what is going on between the is it the DOS faction of IPOP and the other one. I don't know so much about that area. What I'm just saying is this: which people are the ones that this whole thing is affecting the most? It's affecting the same Igbo people. And you know that these other guys don't care. In fact, if they want it to continue. And finally, on this election thing, is that I cannot tell anybody not to, uh, try to look for their freedom in any way that they know how to look for it, as long as it's following the right processes. But at the same time, you need to understand that, like for me, if I'm being honest, I'm supporting Peter Obi. And now, but that does not mean that I don't understand the injustices and these systemic killings that have been going on in our land. But will that stop me from supporting Peter Obi or someone I believe in that is from maybe our side that can lead the country? No. You might say, okay, there will be no election in the Biafra land or Igbo land. Now ask yourself, if there is no election, will there not be someone, if for adventure you find yourself like the way probably we are in a good position for someone from the east to be the president, are you supposed to work against it? If you work against it, will there not be another person? that will be, even if it means for them, because they can do anything to make sure that they have on record that people voted from the East. They can even call the military, for example, and just maybe situate them in some particular places in the East, even if it means, bribing, or, the way they organize people. Even if it's just 1,000 votes they get, they can decide that, okay, these people voted, these are the ones that came out. They can do all these things. And if for whatever reason it happens that these people, there's no legal precedent, won't the military take over? So, which is even worse. So, my point is this: as much as you're doing what you're doing, people understand. There's a reason why a lot of people was listening and following. There's a reason why a lot of people respected, even if they are not Igbos. There are many non-Igbo people that listened and still quoting them the Kanu till today. And that is because, as much as you will say that we'll defend ourselves, if these people come, we'll do all this and that to defend. He was also putting out information out there. He kind of opened the eyes of a lot of people to see what is going on. It was more about exposing and teaching. And that is how he was able, because this whole thing at the end of the day is an ideology. So it means that even if you don't have the firepower, you're already winning in terms of the ideology. So before I go, let me just say finally, please and please, this whole thing, even when Buhari came into power, the president that we have that Nigeria has right now, there was a lot of, we know everything that was going on up there in the north. Did you hear for any reason that any of those people, with all their craziness, those people that were doing those evil things, did you hear them going to attack any group of people that wanted to vote? Because they understand that no matter what they are doing up there, they need their person to be on the seat.
Okay,
and,
my brother.
And when their person is on the seat,
sorry, my brother.
Yeah,
you're soft spoken, and I'm actually supposed to start another broadcast.
Oh yeah. I wish you just let me 5 seconds or so.
If you can just round up in 10 seconds, please.
Oh yeah, thank you.
It's a long distance call.
Thank you so much. I think I have a little bit of your, you're also soft spoken, but you have a very strong conviction.
Let's just go ahead so that I don't even know.
All right. Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. So they understood the importance of having someone there, even if it is just for the simple fact that that person will not use the country's military resources on them. And we have seen it. So my point is this: nobody is telling you that. Everybody knows that Biafran agitation and all this thing has been going on long before even Peter Obi came. So nobody is trying to really come out and say, "Don't do this, don't do that." But there are in some case, in this kind of situation, it is, I believe, that is wise that even if you don't support, don't try to interfere or don't even try to undermine that person by saying that there will be no election, anybody that come out, all those type of things, we don't need it.
All right, my brother.
You can still do what you're doing, but don't attack.
Thank you very much. I understand your point. Thank you very, very much. Now,
can I say something?
No, please. So please. Who is saying, can I say something?
Starman,
hold on now, Starman. You've been, let's just, somebody called me on the phone. I've kept them for 14 minutes.
Okay.
And that's my sister, Lady Jane Anams. Go ahead, Lady Jane.
Thank you so much, Dr. Chidi. Dr. Chidi, after this video today that I've been listening from since you started it, I put my heart out for you. You have my respect. You have always had my respect, but you see this one today, Now you collect all of them because you have the patience that I don't have. Because I know I'm reading everything that is going on here, and I am seeing that some of these people that is making comments over here. I don't know where they are making their comments from. I cannot stay in this place a long time. You know me. I am going to put this in a video. Yeah. I'm going to put it on my video because these people here, there are some people here that don't even want women to say something before they start calling them name. But I'm not going to call anybody name. But like you said, all we want is that our people are safe. Our people, everybody that is making all these things, they are in abroad. We cannot be in abroad and incite violence. Even if Biafra comes today, Biafra is still in Nigeria. And we have to get a good governance up, at least protect the people that you said you're fighting for. There's no way you can say you are fighting for your people and you are inciting violence that are killing your people. And you said you're fighting for them. So you are not fighting for them. And people saying here, no election in Biafra land. Go and sleep and wake up again because there will be election in Biafra land, whether you like it or not. What else are you going to do that you have not done? Is it not go and send your enemies, your criminals people, to go and get them? Then when they send people to come and get you, you blame it on Biafra land when you are the one that is causing it. So you guys have something coming for you because there will be election in Biafra land because this will not be the census that somebody came up single-handedly said Igbo people will not be counted. Now, somebody wants to single-handedly say that Igbo people will not do election, and then you say you are marginalized. Are you guys okay? You guys are one confused human beings I've ever seen. Igbo people. Please, we want our people safe.
Including me, I'm not confused though.
No, it's not you. I have already told you that you have my respect.
I know.
Confusion is where you begin to say that Biafra is in Nigeria. That's confusion.
It's okay.
Confusion.
I'm angry.
I know.
Biafra is not in Nigeria.
No, Raphael, you can't bump into somebody that is speaking.
Is that Raphael that I'm trying to target? Raphael, you got a video coming for you.
No, it's okay. Lady Jane, relax. This
Lady Okoko, bring
your no, Abba, Raphael. You dare not say that's somebody's mother, somebody's wife.
But she just insulted people.
I cannot. For you to do that, I'll kick you out of my studio. How dare you do that? How dare? Is it because of social media? Do you know this person you're talking about has graduates? Go to her page and say, I won't let that happen. No, now let's have some decorum now. I mean, no, you don't. You don't do that. You don't do that because of because of social media. Next thing, it's not good now. Are we losing who we are? Do you know who we are? I beg, my sister. So please, I think you made your point. Okay, let's just move on. Go and plan your own show, and I'll be waiting for your show. Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you, my dear. Yeah, okay.
The guy ran the version up. I
was all going so I'm asking again. Somebody, Michael.
Just 2 minutes now. I ran the up. 2 minutes.
But Fabumi is asking me a question. He says, Comrade Chidi, you strayed from your lane by going to report Simon Ekpa to the Finnish embassy. And it's coming from somebody that is my friend that I know very well. And I'm surprised. It looks like you don't understand freedom of speech. I can report my wife to the Canadian government if I like. It's my choice. I can do whatever I want. If you cannot do it and I do it, you can either like it or not like it. Well, how dare you come and be telling somebody what they can do and what they cannot do? And especially you, Michael. Come on now. I think that somebody is engaged in something that is endangering the life of my people. And I try to reach this person, and this person blocks me. And you want me to fold my arms and watch that? No, I will not. I will report. And if you, Michael Fabumi, engages in something like that tomorrow, I will report you. The only thing you have to do is go and answer for yourself or sue me or report me back. That's how the system is set up. Don't let us come and be deceiving our people. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal here. You do what you have to do. The onus is on you to prove it or disprove it. Or the people you report it to, they strike it out or they investigate it. Why are you living abroad and you're making it like Is Nigeria one? You think Canada is one lungu in Nigeria? Don't do that now. I've come to the end of this show actually, but I'm gonna let Nwokoro and my brother Alex round off for me, and I'm going to have a repeat of this program, and we'll be able to talk more. All right, go ahead, Nwokoro. Sorry for keeping you that long. And those of you who just hold on, in 5 minutes we'll be done, and we'll talk about our show program.
Okay, Dr. Chidi, thank you very much for your patience and the way you have handled this program today. I came in because there were things that said, and my name was mentioned. You know, it's good to put things right. You know, number one, when DOS has been working, you know, me, I'm somebody that say it the way I see it. You know, I'm a freedom fighter, but I'm not stupid. DOS was working with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They were like handbag to him. So when he was kidnapped, China Sanwo was the one in charge of ESN. And you cannot tell me that China Sanwo doesn't have contact of ESN or anybody there, because he was the one in charge of them. The only thing that happened between him and IPO, the autopilot, is that some certain things started happening that we lost our trust in him. In beginning, nobody was suspecting Chinasa until he started doing some certain things, calling our people's name online. That was when we started losing trust, and then we had to pass that vote of no confidence on them, because this is people's movement. We shouldn't forget that, because he too was calling my name. This, even within Nnamdi Kanu, this is people's movement. If our people say we don't want to be free again, then let's go back and start suffering under Fulani. But for the fact there are people that wants to be free, we have to keep fighting until we get our freedom. Freedom is very costly. People should know that. You can't just get freedom on a platter of gold. It will cost you something. And if you love the system of Nigeria, you want to keep participating in that system. Chidi, you have been there. Those people that are ruling the states in Nigeria, they are not smarter than you. But you went there and you know how they treated you. And this is what Nigeria offers people. You understand? So for me, we should not forget that whenever confusion comes like this is the fruit of confusion, what we are seeing now. And that is why Nigeria went that far to kidnap Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, to put confusion in our midst and make sure that this agitation will not be successful anymore. And that is why I continue to say, what do we want as people? Do we want to be free, or are we enjoying the situation we are in? Because it will only get worse. Fulanis have taken over every position. You cannot move them. Our leaders, they are not talking. Nobody is talking in that country today to put things in order. And that is why I say anybody that can talk on behalf of Biafrans, on behalf of the less privileged, on behalf of those people that don't have, on behalf of those people that are afraid to speak, we should respect that person and support that person. Because once you don't put pressure in anything, nothing changes. Believe me, it doesn't matter, or Nigeria or Europe, anywhere. That's why you have protests here and there. You need pressure to change things. And that is where I will leave it for today. Thank you, Dr. Chidi.
Dr. Chidi, because
Sorry. Thank you so much, Chiem Nwokoro. You're somebody that, you know, is not me. I respect you so much. We don't agree, but I still respect you and you respect me. And that's the most we can do to each other. And at the end of the day, may God help us reach whatever is our destination and our goal in life. And it's actually, forget God knows the heart of everybody. And my prayer is that whoever is genuinely pursuing what they are pursuing, if they're on the right track, let God help them. If they're on the right track because of their genuine intention, may God turn them around to find the right path. Thank you so much, Chiem, for participating. Lastly, I'm going to let Alex.
Dr. Chidi, thank you, Dr. Chidi. Let me just go straight to the point. Can I?
Yeah, go straight. You have 2 minutes.
Okay. You know, there's what they say. There's a insanity is when someone is doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result. These Biafra people are fighting it for years, more than 50 years. They will fought a war. But right now, someone came with a different approach. I must say, different approach that is not suitable for a lot of people. And all they can do is to just talk without providing a solution or creating a platform or a way of creating awareness that is more massive than this person they are criticized that not do the thing the right way. I just yeah, that's you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you. You
froze. Okay. So that's what a lot of people do. They're just sitting down on the fence just by talking without giving any action. And let me just go to the sit-at-home that a lot of people have said about. We don't have a lot of time to address a lot of issues. For the sit-at-home, Simon Ekpa ordered sit-at-home, and he has debunked that he never killed anyone about the sit-at-home. That the reason, the information that was passed that if you come out, you die, is that because he knows the plans and the strategy of the Nigerian government, that when this sit-at-home is declared for what he has to do, that is not open to the public, that the Nigerian government is going to use that opportunity to bring down a lot of people. And you must agree with me, or you will agree with me, that those that stayed indoors, none of them was killed, none of them was shot dead. So those that came out, and there's also a video that's circulating on social media where some police officers were caught enforcing, did the same sit-at-home.
Okay, so Alex, what you're saying now is that people, I'm coming. I need to go, guys. Alex, let me summarize what you're saying. What you're saying is that people, whenever there is a call for sit-at-home, you should learn the lesson from people that came out. You see what happened to them and sit at home, because the people that sat at home, nothing happened to them. But if they call it and you come outside, something will happen to you. Well, my brother, that is what I vehemently, with every cell in my body, preach against. We cannot get to the point where you live outside the country. You don't get to a point where you tell people that they must give up their rights. It doesn't matter how you think.
But sorry, during the COVID-19, the government called for 3 months sit-at-home.
You are not the government now, Alex. That's what you're doing in Nigeria. You cannot. That's the problem. You are trying to act like a government that you are not. How can you come? Are you now?
Yeah, but this is a sovereign nation trying to create their own nation. But they're trying to create the they have to act like the government, because they are taking authority from the government.
Alex, you don't even know when I'm trying to help you. Look at the reference you made right now. COVID-19 is already an established government. Biafran struggle. You think it's everybody in Biafra land that agrees with the Biafran struggle? Why do you want a referendum?
But not everyone agree with the lockdown and COVID-19.
Alex, a referendum is for you to say, this is allow us to show you that the majority of our people. I live in Canada, where there's also a referendum with Quebec. Remember, you have to have that referendum. And in that referendum, those of us that want Biafra, we will vote. And we will hope that we become majority. If we become majority, that's when you can have Biafra. But yes, people that don't want it, Alex, listen to me, this is for you. If the people that don't want Biafra vote more than us, we cannot force them to have Biafra. So when you are calling for
the government has scared to conduct referendum.
When you are calling for sit-at-home, you cannot force people and say that the same way they call for COVID. People, you are not the government yet. Wait till we
they're taking over the authority.
Alex, I know we want it, but wait till we become that government. On that note, I'm going to thank everybody.
Dr. Chidi.
No, allow you. I have a show. It's 10 minutes into that show.
3 minutes.
C2, you're very active. I like you. I respect you. And you're one of the people who bring things on just the way it is. And I appreciate you for that. I want to appreciate all of you who kept the comment section very active. All of you that called me names, and you thought that because of the name you called me, I will not eat this night. Well, you know, my wife made abacha, and I'm still going to eat abacha even with all your calling. So when you come to my program, just enjoy the program. And
Dr. Chidi, please ask them if they can join the people doing sit-at-home to also do their own while they are abroad. So
when you're doing it at home and you're abroad, follow to do it at home. Oh. Don't
so
go
that not
to
that
work.
they are going to make money and they are telling
Thank you so
people to
much.
stay
Thank
at
you.
home.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody. We have to close. I appreciate you. On behalf of Dr. Erica, let's do this again until God helps us to find a solution. All hail Biafra. All hail Biafra.
Dr. Chidi. All right, have a great day.
Bye-bye, everybody. I love you.